I think we could get 35, 15. That's 50. You know what? 35, 15. Go 50. Go to a or more baller. We must get rid of that also and come up with more baller.
Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Chicago Cubs.
If you don't want to say something, if you don't want to say something, if you don't want to say something, if you don't want to say something. What you meant to cut me, what you meant to stunt me, trying to hunt me, cause you'll never confront me. Nah, get to the front, let's see you get to the point. Let's see you challenge your mental if it's a battle you want. Don't mean to rattle you up, it's a hike, it's a climb to be whatever you want, but not this. You don't want this, never you don't. I bar off when I go for the gold, but it's me against I. Do I see him? No, go where they couldn't do more, where they could.
Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Siggy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
be back to get this one started after this.
Gotta re-up the deal. We got the mash up.
And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele. What do we have on him?
He touched the ninth inning his last time out. Really wanted the complete game. Didn't get it, but he did get the W. They'd love to see him pitch deep into this one again.
Just about to get started. Here's Francisco Lindor.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
And we're underway from Wrigley Field.
Four-seam fastball. Middle outside.
The 0-1. Swings through that one for strike two.
Four-seam fastball.
Steele, a former All-Star, 30 years old now, and he was a fifth-round pick back in 2014.
Circle change. Low outside.
Got it. One out the top of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. And a big factor for them in recent games, Bo Bichette.
He's been a solid force for his team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. He's making things happen for this offense right now.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High inside. Slider. Low outside.
That's ball two.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Low inside.
Straight three, and that's two in a row.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And a big swing and a miss.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big two-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. His first homer of the year, and the Mets jump in front. It's 2-0. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yeah, but it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So two down, and next is the designated hitter, Mark Vientos. Hey!
Slider. Low inside.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Got it. Third out. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the friendly confines. And taking the ball for the Mets, David Peterson. What do you look for here?
Boogie pitched pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, his team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Digging in, Pete Crow Armstrong. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw won't get there in time, and the speedy runner is on at first.
The second baseman, Nico.
That one fouled off. In the air to left center. Soto on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And we check out the guy in the 7th spot, Ian Happ.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting in the game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. He makes the grab. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. It's the Mets 2 and the Cubs nothing. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. Here at Wrigley Field, Jorge Polanco with an impressive home run total. Top 5 in the league is legit singing.
Oh, for sure, Boog. He's got that don't make a mistake vibe every time he steps in.
High fly ball out into left center field. And there's one away.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
Four-seam fastball. Middle inside. Four-seam fastball. Middle inside.
More ribbies than some teams in this league. Unbelievable production.
Yeah, he doesn't snack. He feasts, especially with ducks on the pond.
Late with the swing there.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts. 2 down, bases empty. Here's Luis Robert, also known as La Pantera.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Mets. They're up 2-0. Bottom of the second, so now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Michael Busch. And a foul ball. You'll one. That's in there. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Foul ball. You'll one. In the air, right field. Taylor on his way over. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
And now the first baseman, AJTRIP.
Really strong hitting performance recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Good start for him at this ball game tonight. I always talk about it. Get him knocking your first at bat. It just makes your confidence at such a higher level for the potential of having a big night.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Coming home. And now they trail by one.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. What a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now it's Dansby Swanson.
Ball one.
Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Grounds one to short. Lindor gets it to first. Inning over. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back here at Wrigley Field, top half of the 3rd inning, Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets.
Low middle.
It looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low middle.
Strike 2.
Four-seam fastball. Middle outside.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Slider. Middle inside.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
High inside.
For Lindor, being drafted out of Montverde Academy, he's a guy that's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game.
Slider. Low inside.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss, and you go back to the dugout shaking your head.
2 down, nobody on. That's it for a strike. Nasty pitch.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good.
Struck him out looking. And he strikes out the side in the 3rd. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly.
You know, these Cubs, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
There's a swing and a drive. Robert on the move. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And he starts the bottom of the third with a double. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't, and this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row, and that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
What a stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for him at times.
Nico Horner will come up to hit.
This guy's been red hot at the plate coming in. Hasn't gotten it done yet today, but plenty of ABs left in this one.
Ball.
One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third.
No, inside.
This one in the air right field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's two down.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Number 3, Alex Bregman.
This one in the air center field. Robert settles underneath it. And that is the third out of the inning. So they work around the leadoff double. 3 innings complete. It's the Mets 2 and the Cubs 1. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the friendly confines. Out of the fourth, Bichette up now for the Mets.
Middle outside.
That's in there. Strike one. Bichette, 28 years old. Made his debut in 2019, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
The 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Good job to fight that one off.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Up next for the Mets, the catcher, number 4.
Four-seam fastball. Middle inside.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these hitters are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Here's a 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Vientos stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Four-seam fastball.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Next offer in there for a strike. And the
Four-seam
count
fastball.
1-1.
High outside.
Popped in the air, left field. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. And midway in the 4th, it's the Mets 2 and the Cubs 1. Here at Wrigley Field, now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Michael Busch. Hit weakly on the ground. Lindor on the run, throw to first. In time, got it.
Next for the Cubs, the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Swinging a foul out of play. Strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of pumping away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Next to hit, AJTRIP. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. The Mets up by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Off the plate, ball
Everyone
1.
knows you got to be careful here, Chris. He is the best OPS in the National League. Next
Ball
offering misses,
inside.
and that's ball 2. Swings through that one for strike 2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. That is the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And they trail it here 2-1.
Here comes the mic when I come through. Get up, stand up, get things better. Nothing's gonna change if you give up. Say what? Say
Ready
what?
now for the 5th inning. Jorge Polanco. Up now, top 5 in RBIs for a reason. A true finisher.
Yeah, and he keeps his approach simple and drives in runs like clockwork, Bird. Every opportunity, it seems like he's converting.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High outside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High inside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low inside. Four-seam fastball. Middle outside. Four-seam fastball. High inside. Four-seam fastball. Low inside. Four-seam fastball. Low outside. Four-seam fastball. High outside. Four-seam fastball. High middle.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 50, Jameson Taillon.
Circle change. Low middle. Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Here's a 3-0. Fastball for a strike.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the walk. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Marcus.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High outside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low outside.
One of the things he's been saying a lot is bounce forward. No, it's not bounce back. The first defense, you don't want to address, is moving forward. You've got the youngest team in the playoffs, and every round, every game they play, they're gaining experience. But they've been so good at bouncing forward. After a loss this postseason, 5-0 outscoring teams 19 tonight. So it's really their head coach and the motivation that he brings them that allows them to do that. Everything. 230. Very good.
Okay. The Sabres, they've been playing.
I'm a big snob.
That's not a bad thing. The Sabres, they've been playing two goalies throughout this postseason. Not once they've been against the goalies. How does them play in goal?
Yeah, so they didn't have a game today for the second straight game, and that's because Coach Lindy Ruff doesn't want the guys to go to the break until it's game time, given everything they have. But they did have an option on the ice with Alex Lyon and Colton Ellis, which leads us to believe that Hugo Pekka-Luukkonen is going to be the starter. Now, this is kind of wild because after they lost in Game 5 here at home, there were a lot of people around the league that were telling me they didn't know if Luukkonen could ever play in Buffalo again, and now they're trusting him with their season on the line. However, it's not that crazy if you look at the
second straight series after being denied in the last round of India to save for 7 Eastern. And Emily Kaplan, the very latest.
Coming up as the matchup we've all been anticipating. The Thunder versus the Spurs in a battle for the West. SGA and Wemby. How are they prepared to face off against one another? The Livedale KC coming up. What? This really? I mean, you really are. As if you don't get enough Maratona.
That's true.
You're just giving the people what they want, right? This is it. Here we go, America. Where's the Aaron? Toronto. There he is. Live in the
chainsaws for over 100 years. Now that century cut Johnson & Ball. New blade, same bloodline.
On 3. Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3. Nailed it. Only paying for change. Liberty.
Better payouts and get legendary bonus. This NBA playoffs unfair.
The perfect kick for staying a trip with the team. All Firm's new celebrity sauce just may become your new favorite homemade sauce. Intense for family, and Tim's don't fix it.
okay, Jamie Davis.
That's how she didn't know when the road was leaving, but the moment she stepped in, life changed. She now have all the power and space needed to live a life I might never. The all-new Audi AJTRIP, made for a life of yes. Get exceptional off at your local Audi dealer.
Introducing Gary Lorsher. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners. 75% less sugar. Gary Lorsher. Hydrates better than water.
Coca-Cola 600 Sunday. It's on a ride.
I didn't think I was that bitch for shingles. I was 16 years old. I had a lot on my plate. I was truly covered. It felt like a mountain line. I never received any relief from pain. It made me feel helpless. This is my shingles. I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but I'm scared of heights. What is it about Chamberlain University that makes our nursing students so successful? The opportunity to learn from anywhere. Support that comes from everywhere. That's what you can expect from the #1 largest nursing school in the country, Chamberlain University.
Get an 11% rebate at Menards. That's where your cleaning is the interior paint and primer in one with Stay Clean technology, so your home stays beautiful longer. A gallon starts at a value of $12.94 after rebate. Maximize your curb appeal with Dodge Boy Max Bond Plus exterior paint. It provides vaccination, height, and performance. A gallon starts at a value of $29.98 after rebate. Save big money in the night.
Growing up was Michael Chang because I played tennis, and to see someone not only kind of look like me, but also gave me the inspiration to be able to play like him. He wasn't the most athletic guy. He wasn't the biggest guy. He wasn't the most dominant guy. But he was always going to hustle to every ball. Michael Chang was one guy that I looked up to.
Thanks, Tom. All right, here is what you need to know at 2. Aaron Rodgers is back for year 22 in the NFL, and his second, obviously, in the first. The 42-year-old on the field today at Steelers OTAs after signing a one-year deal that our Adam Schefter said is worth up to $25 million.
On to the soccer, where Jose Mourinho is back for stint number 2 at Real Madrid. Sources tell ESPN the legendary manager has verbally agreed to take over the Spanish club after failing to win any major trophies for a second straight season. Mourinho spent his season coaching regularly.
Meanwhile, more coaching news. Jamal Mosley is on to job number 2, and the former Magic head coach has now been hired to be the Pelly's new head coach. Sources tell ESPN Sean Sharanian. Mosley fired by Orlando earlier this month after 5 seasons and 3 postseason trips.
And then there were 2 in the East. The Cavs in the conference finals for the first time without LeBron James since 1992 after Cleveland went on the road to crush Detroit in Game 7 last night. Then were the Knicks, who had 9 days off with 81 attempts to run. Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals is tonight in Oklahoma City. The Spurs storm into OKC after eliminating Minnesota in 6 games in the conference semis. San Antonio is in the conference finals for the first time since 1917. The Thunder had an easier time in their series, sweeping a Lakers team missing last year. OKC is making consecutive conference finals appearances for the first time since 2011. And you will be served in this series. This will be the first conference finals. The 2 teams combined for an average age under 26 since conferences were created in 1977. We've got this game covered from both sides. Michael C. Wright is with the Spurs, and Tim McMahon is with the Thunder. Michael, let us start with you. San Antonio won the regular season series, and OKC taking 4 of 5 games. What are you saying about their ability to continue that dominance to the postseason?
Well, you remember that little stretch they had where they beat OKC 3 times over a span of 12 days? Well, that feels like a lifetime ago. So, going into this, Spurs know exactly what they're facing against the defending champions. They're confident, yes, but Spurs coach Mitch Johnson made it a point to point out the fact that Oklahoma City has not lost a game yet in these playoffs. So, as confident as they are, he said that, look, we have to go in here with the appropriate fear, which is something that Spurs coach, former Spurs coach Greg Popovich talked about a long time ago. So they know what they're up against, and they are handling it the right way.
A question about the big man. What is this big man? What can we say about Agnes?
Well, Victor is a guy that his whole career in San Antonio, he's talked about wanting to play meaningful basketball. So you go to the NBA Cup championship back in December. So that was the most meaningful basketball he had played up to that point. Then you fast forward to March, they beat the Detroit Pistons and the LA Clippers in back-to-back games. And what he said was that was the most meaningful 30 hours of basketball in his life. So all of those experiences have sort of culminated into this. Vic said that all his life he's heard the word conference finals. He said it's extra special now that he's actually in one.
Thunder, by the way, seems to have one record in the 81. I don't see right with it very much.
And reporter Tim McMahon is right there covering the Thunder, so how do you tell? We know that Jalen Williams is good to go. His first playoff game is April 22nd, but what questions remain?
Yeah, I said, hey,
but is he starting? Coming back on this game, he has started in the game. He's played. He's running with 3 years. He came back this year. if genuinely isn't a start tonight. Does AJ Mitchell, one of the stars in the second round, go back to the bench? Do they go small? Will Isaiah Hartenstein like they did to start the NBA Finals last season? So those are the questions that I guess we'll find out tonight as far as what the answers are. Now, obviously, they're trying to figure out the best ways to attack it. And there's going to be a little bit extra motivation for Wemby because of the beginning. She goes out to
yeah, there you go.
Made very clear. Wemby made very clear he believed that children should belong to him. And so I asked him about that last night. And Jason tries, he understands and respects that we can't tolerate racism necessarily. Again, because super confident to be sure that the role that he is in his career. But the vote is over. Shay's not interested in the debate, not playing one-on-one. He is very respectful of the challenges that he presents. He presents things that he does what we see.
So when you asked SGA that question, were you also lurking in the parking lot waiting for an Uber, or was that just a head coach?
No. I think there were marked cars, so I know where to look. But no. SGA was Thunder PR approved. The thing about that, I can learn how I was. He swats away my attempts to get the way and tell like when he swats away later. So I went as strong as I could, but it got swatted.
Of course you do. Tim McMahon leaving no stone unturned. Love it, my friend. We'll see you in a minute. That's the key, I guess. Right.
The Big Ten spring meetings are today in LA. The big question will be whether to expand the college football playoffs. The college football playoff has been around since 2014. It will take the 4-team format for the first 10 years. Then in 2024, the CFP expanded to 12 teams, a model which will continue for the 2026 season. It's what happens after this season. But a major topic of discussion. We talked about it with the president and Paul Taiwan. What's the latest on the playoff expansion?
The latest is that the Big Ten and the SEC still don't agree on a future format, and that's what needs to happen by December 1st in order for it to change. The Big Ten is still pushing a 24-team model. The SEC is still in favor of a 16-team model. But the ACC has been outspoken. The Big 12 has leaning towards a 24-team model, which leaves the SEC with a decision to make. And maybe next week it'll be interesting to see what comes out of that meeting. But look, the proponents of this say it's more inclusive, and people are asking their athletic departments to invest in college football without a chance to show for it in the CFP. But if you go to a 24-team model, with the conference championship games are going to go away. The SEC wants to make sure that the value of that game can be made up. They don't want to devalue the regular.
Paul, you said that a 2014 playoff would be, and I quote, the worst possibility in the history of the game. Why did you say that? First of all, it is a 2014 playoff long playing that they're really maybe on 8 or 9 teams capable of winning the national championship every year. You start winning 8 more teams that have absolutely nothing into the championship. And if these guys, not only that, but it threatens what I think is the most valuable regular season in all of sports, and that's college football. But every weekend is like a matter, and it's just a little flag. And I haven't mentioned that SEC championship game. I'm not saying this because I'm an SEC baseball owner and the SEC people staring at me by saying the wrong thing. I'm saying it's because that game in Atlanta every year is worth $100 million. You can't replicate that by heading a funny team into the 2014 playoff. Heather, how could Notre Dame factor it all?
Finally.
That is a question for him.
Well, I know. And I'm so happy to hear that Notre Dame does have a seat at the DOC table. Athletic director Keith Bagua is on the DOC management committee, and the Irish recently, I would say, since the White House got involved in
The pit.
Well, but it is important to remember that while Notre Dame is part of the conversation, at the end of the day,
say, just before I got in, say that they should have been in the playoff last year against Alabama. There's a lot longer with still just the keys and frequent Hannity. Forgive me for what I said. But Notre Dame is important here. And I think the access part of the Henderson really matters. And I think Notre Dame is the best pick. If they were legitimate last year, they just got X'd out by the NBC and in the public schools coming in the wrong area. And they're coming to take me away from the play.
Our expert on realistic expectations for the UFC star after his defeat here. Nice. A couple of meetings that they've shut down. I love it. I love it. Notre Dame, totally predicting Paul. Absolutely.
Howdy, Road Runner. You're very fast. Well, I drink Red Bull. But you never realize.
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but I'm scared of heights.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Summer Edition with the taste of Sudachi Lime. Wings for your summer.
People do things that are cold. Try our flies. Use outdoor fridges. Freezers too. That's why they close like nice turns. It's beautiful, just like me. I'm cold there. How we're made determines how far we go. So for those who are strong, those who are powerful, those who aren't afraid to push their limits, the world of greater awaits. Greater journeys, greater experiences, greater memories. The Fixed Key Telluride Turbo Hybrid is ready.
And without your stick. True manliness is understanding that you need to pay attention to your stick. And James here is the only one who's supposed to be attention. Dr. Squatch is a gluten-free, natural origin, and comes in incredibly manly scent. Java G. So choose natural over synthetic. Dr. Squatch deodorant. Let your stick do the talking.
Making every dollar count is important to you, so it's important to Allstate. That's why we help you find more ways to save on car insurance. Good students in your house? Savings. Drive safe? Congrats, you save. Drive less? More savings. Multiple vehicles? Savings. Bundle home and auto? You guessed it. Savings. You can live a lot of life with all those savings. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in command of Allstate.
JohnDeere.com/deer season and enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience. Now back to back. Prequels is starting at $14.99 and Outback limited time.
This is where the league's best ride.
Let's go. Let's pick their teams. From the best barbecue talent in the country, as Rick
flawlessly executed in search of the next master of Q.
Ready to kick some barbecue for all butt?
All the barbecue cook tonight at 9 on the Food Network.
Movie night.
Easily turn moving day into movie night. Transfer your internet in the Xfinity app and lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
You anticipated this coming. That's why we're here for some chance. Not coming. He is here. The nurse is Bristol and the weird and Oklahoma City time is the village times we wait.
Joe Ford won the MVP picks. Next, also with the first game. Everybody's looking at Wednesday. Everyone's looking at SGA. Matters. It's on pass to over 16.5 points. It's also that he makes at least 2 3-pointers in this matchup. I like him to have a big game. I like him to have a big series. 17 or more points in 4 or 5 games against Oklahoma City this year while averaging 19.8 points per game in the process. 17 or more points in 8 11 playoff games while averaging 19.8 points per game in the process. Even the handicap, the way OKC plays defense, they allow a lot of 3-point attempts. 7th most in the NBA. So Pastor's going to have 3 lightning knocks down.
Okay, you can take any you can play on the Western Final Series.
Total amount of units over 5.5. Juice is minus 160, but I think Oklahoma City's a little overvalued coming into the series. They hammered and overmatched Phoenix team, and then they beat up on a Lakers team that without Doncic, and they play very good defense to begin with. So we got to know we look at it as this unstoppable juggernaut. But here's the thing: last year when they run the championship, they went 7 with Minnesota, they've been 7 with Indiana.
Timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low inside.
3-0 down.
So puts runners at first and second. He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. Flied out his first time.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so
Sweeper.
that's a ball.
Middle inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low outside. Four-seam fastball. High inside. Four-seam fastball. High inside.
A little out front there as he swings through. First and second, no outs. And we're at the top of the fifth. That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the wall. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
Cutter. Low inside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low inside.
2-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
And you strike out, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Bases loaded, nobody out.
Sweeper. Low outside.
This one in the air center. Going down.
Up next to the bat, Francisco Lindor.
And in this big spot, here comes Francisco Lindor.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
And that one fouled off.
Four-seam fastball.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
Ball inside.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Nothing happening on the bases, though.
Sweeper. Middle outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Middle outside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Outside.
Fought off foul.
Cutter. Low outside.
Payoff pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Gets under it. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. Polanco comes in to score. And they lead by 2.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Circle change. Low outside.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Overhand
Corners
curve.
are occupied with 2
Low
down.
inside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low inside.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Overhand curve. Low
2
inside.
on, 2 outs. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Back here in Wrigley Field, and half up to hit.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong. You know, these Cubs definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them. So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Ball, that's in.
Right through there for a strike. And now it's
inside, ball 3.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
That's a ball.
Strike 2. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Doubled his first time up.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. That one missed. Man at first, one away.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The 2-1. That's ball for a strike. Had the base runner at first with one out. Cody looking for the K. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1.
Ball that
He's
side.
just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 2-1. Just
Back
missed.
outside.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And now a full count.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Third out, and that ends the frame. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 3 and the Cubs 1. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
My life is real. So I'm fronting on them every chance I get, to be honest. Wavy hair, mystique, up in this deep chain with some sick feet. Corner of 10th Street, scoop me in the MPV. I'm holding big. Soloist, vocalist, maestro. This fish grease, recipes, polo. He see us, I was just with G, just like Ryan E. Me and Preem, this history. Young ones and Buelas, Jesus candles, bodegas. Always playing some gangsta. Who is that? Ain't gonna say nah. Look at us now, De La Ma, Ray Ghost and Rick.
Bo Bichette up now for the Mets.
The third baseman, Bo Bichette.
Overhand curve. Low middle.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's
Overhand
an automatic
curve.
ball.
Low middle.
pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Middle inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low outside. Four-seam fastball.
Series last round had extended. We would have seen him back late in that series, but now he's rested and ready to go.
And we know that he is going to be a huge factor in this series, back behind Cameron Williams, who defended Victor Wembanyama, who was with San Antonio's, or the Oklahoma City Thunder, rather. It was Jade Armstrong. Thank you very much for that insight. We're going to see you soon in the Eastern Conference Finals. For this series, friends, it's just going to be the third time in postseason history that it's featured two teams that entered the series and outscored their opponent by 125. It's the first time it's happened before the finals, by the way. So if you see 2017, the Warriors beat the Cavaliers in 5 games, and then in 2013, good year. Yeah, the Miami beat the Spurs in 7 games. These two teams, they have a rivalry that I think could define maybe even the next 10 years or just the beginning of it today. But when you're looking at what this series is going to come down to, what's going to be? So this postseason, I've been giving you game changers, and now I'm going to add another thing to the conversation. It's the one thing to watch. And in this matchup, in the Western Conference Finals, please, I implore you, watch corner three. Because the San Antonio Spurs, if you think about it, they're the top team in attempts when it comes to corner threes. Oklahoma City, ironically, allows the most corner threes. So this could be an advantage point for the Spurs. Let's break it down here with the take. De'Aaron Fox and Victor Wembanyama, excellent forwards, have all of the areas of the court available. But what Victor does so uniquely when he plays downhill is he drags the entire defense with him. We talk about that gravitational stat. That's here in full effect, and it leads to amazing vision right here, making the easy pass. And everyone knows that's the short. Let's shoot it up. Right here. There's a right three in the corner. I got the Danny Cook line. Again, getting downhill. Victor Wembanyama, he has advantages. I mean, he's 7'5", whether it's Bruce or anybody in front of him. He's going to attack the rim, and that leads to easy finds on the outside. So if San Antonio is looking for a path for success, it's identifying those shooters in the corner with Victor on the cut. But it all hinges on him playing inside and out, right, not outside. And so oftentimes we're looking at, all right, it's Chet versus Victor Wembanyama, because when he does it better than anyone, talking about going back to their days as teenagers playing against each other. They don't actually match up one-on-one all that often here, Danny, but still you have your eye on the team.
Well, I do. I mean, because they have history. And it's going to be interesting to see what Mark Daigneault does with the matchups. Isaiah Hartenstein, is he going to put him on Castle, or is he going to have him guard Wemby and Chet be the backside? But this history, this matchup is going back to the 15 years old. They really don't like each other. They're so competitive. But Chet, he's been huge with us. You know, he shot 38 from 3 in the series. He was 96% from the field, close to 5 feet close to the basket. 24 from 25 in that Lakers series. 37 from 38 in the whole postseason. Zach Lock couldn't do that last 30 years. So, and as Victor on the other side, he holds opponents to 28% at the rim. So, and Chet is just scoring 9 down, but also being impact on the rim. This could help OKC City kind of get past San Antonio Spurs in the series. But it's going to rely on these two matchups. It starts with Wemby, defense with Chet, offensively, but also defense to protect the rim for OKC.
If there were no we might be looking at Chet being the defensive player of the year, which is ironic, and I think he will want to prove that he is that guy. And let's be real, he's coming off of his best playoff series ever. He's at Holmgren. And so he's going to be really confident. I know the Jacob factor is important, but he's been that number 2 guy. Yeah. Now he just can't play passes. He has to dictate. But I don't know how you do that with this one.
I mean, there's another guy that I could say is a number. AJ Mitchell has really emerged. You know, they have a lot of guys, Kingston Wallace, House Bruce, and J-Dub being out. Now, how to integrate those two together is going to be interesting. This is where J-Dub can come back and kind of be like a Jason Tatum role where he doesn't have to be a scorer right away. He can rebound, he can be defense, and assist to facilitate. But they're going to need his opportunity, both those guys being healthy and playing at a high level. Because this first season is very deep.
In the regular season, the Spurs dared OKC's others, right? They dared the Alex scholarships, even the Dorts of the world. Okay, we'll live with that. We're going to live with that, right? But we didn't see Jared McCain in the form we did against the Lakers at that point. We didn't see AJ Mitchell, even though he was already excellent, to the same degree that we're seeing him now as a bona fide role player in the postseason. And so is that strategy for San Antonio going to work? Or is what that will be that we're going to be doing is going first to make suggestions in the starting lineup? Guys, we're like 10 minutes into the show. We haven't gotten the Cavs corner yet. We haven't Donovan Mitchell unleashing his first conference finals and like matched up against the Knicks. Speaking of the Knicks, they haven't played in a week today. Is this rest a blessing or is it that rest versus rest? Blessing. I'll take the rest. Everybody take one. I feel like my knees. Healthcare, meditating, books, learning from the dream itself. My conversation with Victor Wembanyama to find out how last summer it is still driving San Antonio's title run. Don't go anywhere. More NBA on the way.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of caramel. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level. Popeyes wraps it back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in a buttermilk tortilla. First in a bold, Louisiana place for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
America, this tournament might be fought on the pitch, but it'll be won. The backyard barbecue. Nice city. That guy looks like Tim Howard. Jim B, official bearded for a suck.
That's why you would expect more than checking the table together. That's the power.
Three for me, only at Chili's is now available with a big crispy chicken sandwich. Yeah, that looks pretty good, but do you still get bottles of citrus color? Okay, and what about a bottomless drink? Sure, but answer this. Is Chili's big crispy sandwich bigger than McDonald's McCrispy? Oh, well, yeah, that is way bigger. So all of that deliciousness is still just $10.99? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Offers check into my phone. Friendly auto sellers want the free gift Mother's Day. First service will be shot.
The NBA Finals in team. The Cavs eyeing up upset. While the Knicks carry the dreams all through the Eastern Conference Finals, the Cavaliers, Knicks, it is real. So it's as 2004's era of conference finals, the Canadians, their trip Canadian favors Game 7 tonight on ESPN and ESPN. So I had this dream. I was in my UCLA. And found thinking knew all about me. They watched out for me. Fast charged for me. Updated all my apps. There was dancing. Tyler in the backseat. And of course, all fours. Yeah, that was a bit much. Wow, that was cool.
Live in, clock out. Corona. Look, fly out awaits.
today is going to back up your house. Emotional intelligence, take use, that's Dallas.
This weekend, winner game 7, Donovan Mitchell, a chance to make the conference finals for the first time in his 9-year career here.
What's funny is normally we have 2 opposing players.
Yeah, that was all Cap. It's all Cap. That's exactly right. And the question is Jared Allen, the Cavaliers' secret weapon here?
I did a weekend over last night. He came over to our hotel. Because you know the key to this whole thing is, it's hard to mention the key to this whole thing. Mr. Park, this is Jared Allen.
Big for game 6 play, right? For game 7, exactly right. Evan Mobley, knocks down the 3 as the shot clock expires there. To the final seconds of the first year, and Mitchell pushing it up the floor.
Spider-Man! Big of America, change. Wells Fargo.
All open on a Sunday for him. Great shot there. 2 minutes into the second, Mitchell drives. I don't think he's got a backup center. Mitchell racked up 8 assists.
That was fun.
Yeah, it really was. The Cavaliers just dominated in this game. It's a blowout win for the Cavs, by the way. It's just the first time in a playoff series that you see 2 teams come off very quickly. However, of course, the Knicks, they did it 2 weeks ago. It was 2 Sundays ago, 7 days before Cleveland closed out their series against Detroit. And Mitchell, he was asked about how he's feeling reaching his first conference finals.
Last year, they called Indiana, yeah, probably say get into the finals. Just one step closer. Yes, almost a decade of my life into the same issue. I have been so sure where I can personally and as a team we can make it win a little bit. At the same time, it only be impossible right now. So you can get my back to rather not have a 9-day break. You know, you're going to be living in that house and take away. It's going to be settled. Ideally, we're going to break that would be nice.
Yeah, Danny, it's sort of the rest versus rust conversation there.
It could be, you know, one thing it could be, like, for me, shout out to producer Darren, he showed me, we had 7 days off for 2012. Okay. Won our first 2 series sweep. We had 7 days off.
Yeah.
My first game, I was over 6. So, you know, even though the shots were good shots that I made, the rest was great, but it's great for the older guys. Like mine, when he came in, he goes out, Steve Jackson, up top, of course, Timmy, Tony, those guys were well. For me, the system time, game 1 was close for us. We played better in game 2, but in system time, that was some lucky for the next thing rolling. They have a lot of pieces, and I trust that they will keep it going.
That was his part. How was he in that?
First game, and also showed me minus 17. I think Rick was a minus game 5.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of that was really good.
Also, that was a very kind day with our producers. You're saying you're 0 for 6, and they're just showing all things here. But ultimately, going back to the Knicks and the Cavaliers, it was a twisty, windy path, but ultimately, these are the 2 teams, I think, today that we thought were going to be in the Eastern Conference Finals at the end of the season.
Commercial break, we were like, yes, we got conference finals, and I think we've got 2 teams playing excellent basketball. Yeah. This will come down to 2 things. Let me start with the first. The first 40 minutes will be dictated by the battle of the Knicks, because those guys are truly the X factor, the surprise factor. Let's start with Karl J. Towns. We're witnessing his renaissance, his renovation, because he is shooting 62% from the floor in the last series. Excellent, but he's not pressing. More importantly, 7.5 assists per game versus 76ers. That is what is making New York separate. Right. That's what's helping them elevate. Now, on the other side, for the New York Knicks, it's interesting because when you think about the tandem, Mitchell Robinson versus the Cavs, in 2 games, he had 16 offensive rebounds in just 36 minutes. So the diversity of post players is going to be important going up against a Moses, going up against an Allen. But quantities are scoring, but more importantly, passing has given their offense more versatility. And Mitchell Robinson, he got one job, right, to go out there and just be a beast on the board. I know that Cleveland's riding high. Game 7, Allen, Evan Mobley looking like the guy we expect him to be. So it's going to be very key to see how New York handles that further.
And you would think that it's going to be probably Evan Mobley right on Karl Anthony Towns, because what the Cavaliers like to do shoot and then roll a little bit. Well, what does that do? That means that Dean Wade or maybe Max Bruce is going to be on Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, that's a mismatch on her. I don't think Cleveland has anybody that can guard Jalen Brunson in this series. That's where he comes in. Cat, you have that moment. He plays two-way like he played that last series against Detroit. He can kind of somewhat neutralize Carl Sabonis, as you would say. Like he's out there playing like Carl Sabonis. But when it comes to Jalen Brunson, you have the other dimension. You have James Harden. Like they're decent size, but Jalen Brunson's too quick. He's too crafty. He's strong. Max Struz. Again, D-Wade's got size, but he's not quick speed enough to keep on with Jalen Brunson. So this is going to be a tough matchup for them in terms of Jalen Brunson. For everybody else, I think they can kind of match up.
And that's why I said the first 40 minutes will be the pain. The final 8 will be a shootout. And it's going to be cool because I remember we've seen him have a 39-point second half and Brunson, a former clutch player of the year. So yeah, it might be more often.
Right, and the Knicks offense has been humming as of late, right? And good news for New York Knicks, Mike Brown, he's been in practice today, according to our friend Ian Begley. Your guys, OG included, has been
There you go.
I learned that today. OG's first name is Uwa. That's his full first name. All right, shall we pour one out for the Pistons over here? Let's take a look at the K's, Big Bickerstaff, and back in the season.
Last year, even though they still this year, maybe all game 7, it's not a disappointment. I'm not ever close to this. Your guys never say they get us. So it is not it's a loss, and it's a tough loss. But that attitude will never be
So the Pistons now they turn some important questions this offseason. Jalen Duren, he's a restricted free agent. He didn't have the best postseason. Wyatt Harris, Kevin Porter, they are unrestricted free agents as well. Then next summer they have decisions to make on Sar Thompson, Dennis Jenkins. They may be restricted free agents. There's a lot of decisions coming up for the Pistons. But we move on. Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals. It's right here on ESPN tomorrow. Capitals next. It's on at 8:30 Eastern and NBA tip-off noon tonight starts at 7. Also streaming on ESPN now. And we are in the road as well. It's our playing right after the show. Dan, today, you ready?
Did we upgrade our picture yet? I feel like you finally upgraded yours up a little.
I look a little scared here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Me too.
Sean. We are staring around the camera. All right, let's go look at our table. Let's talk to Wendy. My exclusive conversation with him. He's going to tell me why learning from the Shaolin monks is impacting him in ways he would never guess. And the WNBA's top 22s, they were feeling it. They were. Over the weekend, they're talking to all of you. It was fun. But SGA added another trophy to his mantle as another starting a giving move you're going to want to watch.
Hey, Sam, I'm on your team too. I'll take your French and the AC.
Props like chess?
Yeah, I'll take whatever.
the double tastes good. That got the electrical working done. That landed the train done. Boy, that can finally sit down done. Well, it's just that. That was smart fire.
She didn't know that it would be, but the moment she stepped in, life changed. She now had all power and space needed to live a life unlike marriage. The all-new Audi Q3 made for a life of yes. Get accepted from all at your local Audi.
Source and NFL tickets. Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer. Fresh roasted. Spicy Chipotle peppers and the perfect touch of your life. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level. Masters of the Universe with Mr. T on the Dexter Fan.
The VIA Football League. Things are heating up down the stretch as the top teams start to separate themselves.
It's down to the wire. Top four spots. NFL playoff.
We are seeing some big-time playmakers.
All huge streaming. Playoff chase is on. The VIA Football League. Saturday on ABC and Sunday on ESPN2.
They're right. Need a check.
They're right. You need a check. They're right. You need a check. They're right. You need a check.
We're looking at wrong. One ball, that's all.
Other groceries. Oh, do 22, 22.
That's all it's there.
As organizations now use zero uncertainty measures for rising energy bills, in response to sky conflicts, at ABC, our certified technicians ensure their size installation and zero survives to save on $100 instant which is almost at $0 with 0% fuel for 60 months. Want it today? Yeah, we do that too. Trust ABC, open source, and electric, and consider it done.
We've done it again. Another $1 billion recovered on behalf of our future clients in the last 3 years alone.
Interact and need a check. You need to talk about learners and growth.
Other groceries. Oh, do 22, 22.
First country big matters. Shoot, and the defense is a great team player. He's enjoying the life.
Welcome back to Indians Day, presented by Dr. Dallas.
What a pity, right? That the only players with 200 points, 100 rebounds, 40 blocks in their first 10 career moves. After all, yeah, they're both number one picks. Both Spurs, Magical, David Robinson, Victor Wembanyama. And Wemby did it despite leaving before halftime in 2 of those games. I got up with Victor Wembanyama, and he talked about how his offseason, it actually shaped the game that he did. China with Frankie Fowler loves the advice he received from Hakeem Olajuwon and his quest for playoff success.
To me, it's the best. It's something that we are good for, and I feel for. Bring it back from it to it's the best example of it. Life is short, career is short. It's no time for baseball.
Spurs forward Victor Wembanyama has taken giant strides this season in his quest to be the next great championship big man in San Antonio. It's hard to believe that it was only 15 months ago he was diagnosed with deep vein thrombosis and his left lung was functional. Just not his bench without question.
What was like, was everybody feeling? He was 5 minutes of total breakdown on me. Obviously, probably sadness, feeling maybe feeling like a future video flagging out. Basketball wasn't my priority, obviously, because it happened for years and years. I need time to find myself in the engine to be ready. For me, execution I don't like is not really knowing what's best or fear of the combination.
You're never worried that you would not be able to play again.
Yes, but it wasn't just hang out on your free ball itself.
Wembanyama's response was immediate. He took the summer to travel abroad, stopping in China for a
fine.
Traditional million wall buildings, just on the bottom of the mountain of the forest. Like if you do a few months, and they're very like social and they have their own stuff. You're like interesting. Let's see how it comes. I'm not sure if it is where I want to spend this next week in my summer because it's in the course. So we do a few things for today. After that, we go to show us the demonstration, show off what they do. Let's just say that 30 seconds in, we were on the house, we might have had the water.
Victor bought in. He shaved his head and stayed in the Shaolin Temple for 2 weeks, waking up at 4 a.m. to look at monks learning the ways of meditation and Kung Fu. Were you ever afraid that your hair would grow back?
Nah, it's one less thing to worry about. No hair, no worry. I feel like it was a serious practice and total dive into like the culture, the traditions, and the practicing.
What was the thing that you said I want to be able to do that looked like your feet?
No, like,
You wanted to be able to do a backflip. Can you do a backflip?
almost look like that every time you train.
Alright, so the backflip is what you also want to do. What did you actually learn to do?
So what I'm doing is some types of meditation. Obviously some people classic movements, I mean some types of jumps, kicking jumps, which is surprisingly hard because it's lots of movements. And first you learn to do it the right way, then you have to learn to do it quick and strong, which is twice as hard. Outside of the culture, because there was many things about Chinese medicine, really interesting. And my biggest takeaway is something we did over there, over and over, since it was in my life, that we're not used to saying at first, and I think we made it from, I think we made it forward.
After his trip to China, Wembanyama returned to the States to take Hakeem Olajuwon's offense home to develop his game.
So we met at the platform, and right away he was very friendly, and he told me right away that he wanted to share what he had with me. Rarely in my life have I so much.
What did you learn?
All the footwork stuff, things that you easy art, that he makes it easier, you know, and just some advice that comes with experience that nothing can replace experience.
What was the best piece of advice that you took?
Like you don't need two-way. You do it right way. If you're fair enough, if you're that good, you're going to be able to see regardless.
Hakeem was right. Pairing the lessons of the Shaolin with the teaching of an NBA Hall of Famer, Wembanyama complemented his perimeter presence with dominance and agility, and has led the Spurs back to title contention.
You're getting closer to what Spurs basketball means, where everybody's involved, everybody can make things happen. For some years, it's been very important for me to develop my money into quiet thinking and like fulfill the potential as much as possible. And it was just the whole lawyer all summer. I think it's going to be for the rest of my career.
I could listen to Victor and sort of his process all day. Why are we showing you this stat, though? That despite one of his success against the Thunder, one of his 4 games without a block this season, it was against OKC. Now, he played 23 minutes off the bench. Why are we showing you this? Because the Spurs still beat the Thunder by 20 in that game, right? So we're at the big four, we're talking about a big man today, and the gravity that Victor provides.
Okay, we're going to do a checklist. This time it's a good name. Here it is. Both of us here. Okay. We're talking about Victor Wembanyama and his defensive impact. As Malika said, his gravity is through the roof, which led to them having a huge advantage in the regular season. The first thing that he provides is he is the ultimate deterrent. We have so many stats that are new. We're talking about the hell dog, BBJ, because he deters so many people
short shot, then you're out of whack. This is one of the best teams that we've seen on both ends of the floor, but he starts with being determined.
And the difference that he's able to do that other teams aren't able to do, he's also able to double or recover from that double when he back to the rim and be able to, I guess, affect shots while he's doubling. Right here, as you see, they're trying to get Shea across screen here, get him in a position where they can double up. If Shea comes, he's going to double team him. So they're trying to get in a position where they can. Wemby does not care. He's up coming in. That's the last person I want to get his ball up. You see a 7'5" guy, it's hard to get that ball there. Get a little panic mode, throw it away, turn over down. They got somebody away from somebody guard outside one piece that can recover when he doubles. So the reason why we keep saying he's probably going to finish probably with the most defensive player of the year award, not only can he deter, not only can he double, but he can also help and recover. But we revise this to dig and recover because that's what we say on the floor as players. It's like you got to go dig at the ball, but make sure you don't lose sight of your man. This is a perfect example of this. Wemby at 7'5", I don't know what that wingspan is, infinite. Here he's digging, but because he's so tall, he can still recover with 1-2 shots. And look at how he closes the gap on the help and recover, the dig and recover. Honestly, this is how I felt when Brittany Griner was playing for WNBA. Like, what am I going to do? I need answers. Y'all actually have to deal with it. Yeah, that's a sense. Leaves a strong corner, but he is so lengthy that he can get leave strong corner and change and recover back. Let's not go there.
So that's the triple D checklist if we're going to dig and recover there. Thank you guys so much for that. But let's get to a little bit more on this series. We check in with our Jim McMahon, Michael C. Right or alive. Their key comes that are ahead of this game one. Big difference for OKC, right? It's going to be the return of Jalen Williams because it's been almost 4 weeks since he last played. Have the Thunder given any thought, idea? Have they told you how they plan to use this game up tonight?
What do you think? I think the Thunder suddenly become like this team that wants to share their game plan. I saw Mark Dagenham in the parking lot. And I said, hey, man, it's no start tonight. And it's kind of like going to the basket and Victor Wembanyama. You know you're probably going to get rejected. Sometimes you try it. I got it swatted back in my face. This brilliant coach played Delmo. I don't know. I guess we'll find out tonight. What I can tell you is Jalen Williams has started every game since early in this rookie season. Every time he came back from injury this year, he went right back into the starting lineup. Now, it's an interesting situation. AJ Mitchell is one of the stars of the second round. Right. Do you plug him back into that spot in the starting lineup, or do you go small like they did on the NBA Finals? Get as much playmaking in that starting lineup and try to move Victor Wembanyama around. Wemby is such a unique, challenging game plan against him. That's regardless of the circumstances, especially maybe tonight, though, when there's going to be an MVP trophy pregame. Yeah. You're going to hand that leadership group out to you. I think we know Wemby well enough to know that probably looked over and said, what? That's my team. That should be in my hands. And I asked Jay about that, and he said, look, he's an extreme competitor, super confident in himself. He understands that Wemby might feel a certain way about it. But, you know, Jay, very respectful, says he presents challenges unlike anything we've ever seen before, and everybody knows what to expect.
How diplomatic. Tim, maybe stop running up on coaches in the parking lot. We appreciate the insight there. You brought up Wemby, though, so let's turn to the Spurs side of things with you, Michael C. Wright. De'Aaron Fox, he's questionable again. Is this a true questionable? Is there any concern over his availability here?
Malik, I gotta tell you, I have never stared at a man's ankle so much in my life. I hope De'Aaron doesn't feel a certain kind of way about me after this morning. But I did talk to De'Aaron Fox, and he said that he is going to try to test that ankle, just test it all day long. And he said what he's going to do is he's going to do his pregame a lot earlier than usual just to make sure. And speaking of De'Aaron, I mean, he was at the shoot around, and it was a lively vibe this morning here at the Paytown Center. And all these guys, they are, you know, they're taking this, you know, they're handling it very loose. They want to be loose because De'Aaron Fox said, if you go into this thing, we don't expect something. If you go into this thing all tight, then the pressure of the game will get to you. And obviously, the Spurs won't be applying the pressure of not getting it.
So you are quite a pair, staring at ankles, running up in front of We're avoiding the game tonight. Let's hope y'all get there. We appreciate the time here on NBA Today. Coming up on our show, we have full reaction analysis, the Wolves' real reaction. I believe that's what we this weekend that happened. What roster moves do we expect to see in Minnesota? We've got the answer next on NBA Today.
People do things that they call try hard to hire
used outdoor fridges, freezers too. That's why they force my pockets trade. People don't just like me. I'm cold. There I was, enjoying myself. No food, no energy. Suddenly I found pumped up energy drinks and protein drinks that were insanely delicious. I wasn't just surviving, I was thriving. But, like all other things, my time on the island was coming to an end. Although I miss that island, I still feel the beautiful vibes.
So I had this dream. I was in my UCLA, and it felt like it knew all about me. It watched out for me, fast charged for me, updated all my apps. There was dancing, Tyla in the backseat, and a horse. A horse? Yeah, that was a bit much. Wow, that was cool.
Samuel Adams was a patriot and a brewer. And that's what I named my beer after. He was committed to the idea of independence and freedom. As an independent brewer, I get to make beer to my taste, so we never have to compromise. Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh roasted, spicy chipotle peppers and a perfect touch of pure honey. Open to summer with chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heated sweet to a whole new level.
Hi, officer here, fellas. This has to be fun. I can't think that would put his handprint up there. Yeah. You like that handprint up there? What's the substance was fit the close to 700? What we got? Yeah. I think we found it. Little trolls. Yes, sir. Yeah.
A lot is happening. A potential move. I'm just here. I've been nervous about the fact that I take so long. I'm married into witness, especially when I'm super anxious. It makes them really bad. I look to my equipment. It's to my equipment. Little Joe, no parking. I think to my waiting. Spotted. I know it's boring. Energy, my days waiting.
Out Loud returns Tuesday at 9 on TLC. Today's industries are evolving fast. Comcast Business features STEP, secure AI-backed networking in over 100 countries. A cloud that connects to your phone 2 a.m. to 2 p.m. Powering over 90% of Fortune 500 and millions of small businesses. Just like yours. You got it all up. No one does business like Comcast Business. Thanks, kid. This is the way.
Can I go take the others? We got a good one for you Saturday, June 6th. Plan ahead here. You don't want to miss the WNBA doubleheader that we have to do on ABC. Seattle, visiting Minnesota. That's at 1 o'clock Eastern. Golden State taking on Vegas at 3. WNBA countdown. We tip off our coverage at 12:30. Did you guys see this on Friday night?
start right there in Vegas. That's where AJ Wilson has herself a weekend. On Friday, she scored 45 points against Connecticut. Sunday, she scored 20 against Atlanta today. I mean, the Aces are off to a very different start than last year.
They are, but I mean, you think about the talent of AJ Wilson, that's just God-given. I don't know how she does this continually every single year. The first time we saw 45 points off of 80% shooting or better. The Aces, yeah, I think they're full of it. The state has been tough.
Absolutely. Meanwhile,
84 and what you go past that.
Caitlin Clark notched her 12th career game with 20 points, 10 assists. By the way, that's been close to history. She did it in a win over the Storm today. What's impressive about Katie so far?
I think it's the minutes because a lot of people are following how long she's going to be able to be out there because they don't want her to fall short due to injury. And she did this, made history in just 24 minutes. And so I like that we're seeing all aspects of her game flourish because people talk about the shot, but it's really the passion that separates her.
Offensively getting the W. Back in the NBA, Anthony Edwards, he's faced a little bit of criticism for congratulating the Spurs coaching staff and players with minutes left in Game 6. The Timberwolves were down 33 at the time. You can see the movement. 14 checks out of the game. Anthony was asked about this. Here's his explanation.
I mean, at that point, like going back in, so I'm just trying to get a perspective for everybody.
DG?
Yeah, this is a learning curve, learning lesson. I'm not too good at it about it because I don't question Anthony's competitive nature, like his character. But you just wait till the end of the game, cheering your guys, wait till the end of the game. I'm going to learn from this. But if it's one thing if he was leaving the game, going back to get treatment, or he was hurt, so you're just going to sit the rest of the game and just watch him from the bench. You can wait till after the game's over and shake everybody's hand.
Generally speaking, I'm not the sportsmanship. Like when McDaniels comes at the end of the game, I don't really care. I do think you cheer on your guys here. Looking ahead, though, the Timberwolves, their current roster, they have no core together. Ant has 3 years, $147 million left on his deal. Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert, 2 years left, including a player option for the second season. So let's say Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo, they talk about if their talent is enough, right, to keep this team together.
I think they wanted to tell to get forward and let them do what God has brings to the table. Compare to high level. But this is very much more than that. That's just the day first. Just being much more. And you have a lot of them that are not bad guys. You have a lot of them that are guys that you can get through those things. But once you have, stuff in the locker room, that's pointing the fingers at one another and stuff and the guys that are connected in the locker room. It just takes that humility and understand that, whatever's needed, it needs to be done.
Interesting, right? So there's the talent piece of this, but then you're using words like the connectivity in the locker room, the attitude that players have today.
Yeah, I think it's quite simple, sort of deduced in some ways. When things were great, everything was great. But then when they hit the adversity, it feels like it hits them like a brick wall, particularly Julius Randle, because his last series was not good at all. He shot 34% from the field, 19% from three, and then you worry about like these circumstances about how hard are you playing, how are things working, because I can say from this postseason, Antron, Naz Reid had moments, Jaden McDaniels was doing this thing, Rudy Gobert maxed out on his capabilities, and honestly, it probably took a little bit of the superpowers. Their team hinges on him. There's a lot of pressure on him, and going up against the Spurs, you just feel like you did not get big enough games and big enough moments, or at least that requisite effort to where you're making a decision moving forward, like, is this guy still a center?
He is very good, but I think you should find ways to not make so much reliant on him. You need some more help. You need another star power in there where Julius isn't number 3. They have enough pieces. Dante's great. They needed him. They missed him dearly. I'll say his maturity to talk about locker room issues in that sense, but they should be help for Anthony and Julius, so there's not as much pressure on those two guys to produce offensively for them.
And I know they're going to try to strengthen the backcourt with Dante out, all of, if not most of, next season as well. That's going to be a question for the environment. Coming up, though, we got the Western Conference Finals and SGA can repeat his MVP, but will his win fool Wemby, do you think, seeing that trophy being handed to him?
Okay, that's a motivation.
What does Skechers new Aeroverse and Skechers race car have in common? Both have to do with hypersonic speed and feature Goodyear rubber for incredible grip. However, one takes a whole team, and the other, you just step into the ground. Go fast the easy way in new Skechers Aeroverse.
is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Loved or smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic. Although there is a lot of smoke involved. Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper? I do.
Well, she went to Metro and saved over $250. She got the Samsung Galaxy A17 5G for free. And you activate shipping. Get that more for your money feeling. Only in Metro.
That's for us. At least with Safe Flight, you can get that fixed any way you want. Fix while I get my hair fixed. Yeah, they can fix my glass while we fix the fence. If you want, they can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants. That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeFlight.com.
America, this tournament might be fun to pitch, but it'll be won. Backyard barbecue. Nice save. That guy looks like Tim Howard. Jim Beam, official hitter to U.S. Soccer.
She didn't know where the road would be, but the moment she stepped in, life changed. She now had all power and space needed to live a life I'm not narrating. The all-new Audi Q3, made for a life of yes. Get exceptional off at your local Audi.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken. Spicy chipotle peppers and a perfect touch of pure honey. Open to summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Put a line on your to-do list. Corona. Look, VIA awaits. This is where the league's best five. Where unforgettable moments linger. Catch magic. The game comes to life when people are next to this home. This is where it's at. While others go. Major League Baseball Memorial Day. Yankees, Royals on ESPN. Today is presented by $100. Controversial intelligence. 3 years. That's dollars.
And when you're the back-to-back MVP, you come bearing gifts. Anything in watches, trench coats, checks was a little prop situation. Canadian tuxedo, spotted by premium. I need that.
I was learning right now. It wasn't just those two things.
No, no, it's all these things. Yeah, right? As for Shea himself, Shea, he became the first guard to win consecutive MVP awards. SGA, he's going to look to do a career denial to repeat as MVP and as NBA champion, right? Regardless of position, SGA, he became just the third player in NBA history to average 3 points a game, shoot at least 50% from the field in 4 straight seasons. Wait, Will Chamberlain did it 6 straight, and then Michael Jordan did it in 5 straight. But SGA this season, he did something that MJ never did, right? He shot 55% from the field. He became the first guard in history to average 30 points a game and shoot at least 55% from the field in the same season. Here's Shea after winning the MVP award yesterday.
I wish you the one in the league, and we knew NBA was a spot for me, and I appreciate it. I don't have a certain amount of accolades for work that I don't have anything else to support and do besides win. And as long as I'm giving my every day my all, and doing the right thing, I'll be able to follow the results. Thank you.
So SGA, he receives 83 out of the 100 top first play votes. He played votes rather for MVP. That's 12 more than he got last year. This though was a little bit surprising. Nikola Jokic, he got 10 votes for first, and then Victor Wembanyama got 5. And then Kate Cunningham received 2. 0 Tuckett is averaging incredible. Absolutely. But now Wemby gets to watch as Shea gets the MVP award. Do you think that's going to be a motivating factor for him?
You know, I'm a Texas girl and I love history. History was my favorite subject. And you talked about the connection between Victor Wembanyama and Hakeem Olajuwon. This takes me back to 1995. You remember? David Robinson won MVP. And what happened? Hakeem game 2 went berserk. He got 41, 16, 4, 3, and 2 on the the stat sheet. So could we see history repeating itself? Whereas SGA wins MVP, and that motivates Victor Wembanyama. I know he's grown Hakeem's thing.
Yeah, everyone was watching the game. He saw 32 points. Well, all right, so let's talk about what this game and this series really could come down to. But focusing in on game 1 here. Today, when you're looking at the star power between these two teams, what's going to be the decider?
For me, we all have one of these worlds, Victor Wembanyama. Everyone stops in Washington, so the star power is going to see can they dethrone the team that's top of him.
Yeah, for me, I'm on San Antonio as well. Not because of Wemby, but I think, Fox is not getting enough credit. Stephon Castle is a project star. Like, he is giving a lot of star power. So they have some depth with star power.
Before we speak of depth, who's got the depth?
Oh, I mean, deeper than the play. In the Pacific Ocean, we have to find Ariana Turner. That's what they're known for. It's proven. It's all of them that come up and just ball.
I'm going San Antonio. When you got Jalen Harper coming up the bench, now you got Carter Bryant, we got Shaq Penny, you got a bunch of guys that can fill up and do a multitude of things. So I'm going with San Antonio.
Vroom, how about the keys to the series?
All right, the key to the series to me is Stephon Castle.
I like
really capable of having big games, but also his matchup is likely going to be Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Right.
He plays good defense. That can really help this run.
I'm going with coaches. As much as I pick San Antonio over depth and star power, these two teams are very close, evenly matched talent and depth. So I think it's going to be Chapman, Shane Dagno, and Mitch Johnson, and see who can come up with who can cook up the best meal.
Here's why I like this, because he's been in foul trouble in a couple of games. What's SGA going to be seeking here? All right, the series winner, we're doing it ahead of game 1.
I'm sticking with the Thunder. Until someone does it, I'm going to stick with the Thunder.
It's 7, though, going all the way the distance. DG.
As much as I love San Antonio, I have to give a slight edge to the Thunder with 6
Oh,
I think
it's 7.
Thunder and 7, because they're at home, they're like the plus 10 at home. But this is going to be a hell of a matchup. I think Spurs can possibly do it at 6, but if it gets to 7, it's definitely Thunder.
If you think it's 7, it's going to the Thunder. All right, well, this has been the most highly anticipated matchup since maybe the Warriors and the Cavaliers a couple of years ago. We're in that game. We got flight to catch.
Well, welcome to NFL Live. 8 of the 32 teams, all new head coaches, beginning their organized team activities today. The Bills, the Cardinals, Dolphins, Falcons, Raiders, Ravens, Steelers, and Titans. And let's see who is there today at Steelers workouts. Aaron Rodgers returning to the Bird, signing a 1-year deal with $22 million guaranteed, up to $25 million according to Shefty. Future Hall of Famer competing in his 22nd season, uniting at the same time like they won a Super Bowl together in Green Bay, as you know. And there he is, the man himself, Adam Schefter. Shefty, how did this deal come together in the end?
Well, it's only today that the Pittsburgh Steelers and Aaron Rodgers had circled on their calendar because it was the start of the most OTAs thing. And so I really think first and time as you want to go through whatever process you need to, but please give us the decision by Monday, May 18th, when the voting meeting begins. I think that everybody that this one is officially finally knew that Aaron Rodgers did in fact want to go and $25 million down. But they had to make sure that Rodgers was fully fit, which he certainly sounds like he is. He was back in Pittsburgh about 10 days ago. He won't go back to Pittsburgh unless you're inside. And now he's back for another season. And a lot of people thought we didn't see. They thought that this could be his last year, his past season. It didn't turn out to be that way. That means that Will Allen needs to move up. Will Allen, I will back down a notch. I'm Steelers fan, trust Pittsburgh Steelers. If the quarterback is Bill Rodgers.
Yeah, we're going to talk a bit prior coming up about that now for the quarterback room and how that is all going to be associated. In the meantime, Rodgers spent 11 seasons as the Packers starter when Mike McCarthy was the head coach there. And in addition to that Super Bowl ring in 2010, Green Bay was the top 3 scoring offense. They ranked top 5 wins during their time together. Only the Patriots had more during that time. Rodgers' current right tackle, Troy Pompeo, was happy to see number 8 back on the field today.
I was excited. I was happy to see him back. Obviously, I was thinking back from last year, kind of having a year with him and kind of learning from him. It's kind of just picked up what the best out. Felt like whenever they left, it was going to be a back and cover. But Bill, Mason, and Trio did a good job the past couple weeks of just making sure that we're all on the same page. So it's nice to have this one.
Tim Hasselbeck and your new celebrity Jeopardy champion, Nina Kines, are with us now. Congrats, Nina. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Well, we're going to talk more about that later. That was just incredible. We're all so proud of you. But we're going to give you a break and ask Tim the first question today. Tim, expectations for Rodgers and McCarthy 2.0, what are they?
Well, I thought Rodgers and McCarthy, I'm a little surprised that this is the direction that Pittsburgh is going. Now, it's not a thing that would happen. I mean, that's out of, that's now circling on the calendar as an expectation. But we might provide a great job. And, to put that, you're going to year one with a quarterback that's, be 43 years old, now, and so, I'm surprised with that reason, but I'm not surprised in the sense that I do think that Rodgers has that better chance, first off, as a starting quarterback plus.
We kind of know who Aaron Rodgers is, right? At this point in his career, the ball is going to come out super fast, and the fastest time to throw low average up the target when he comes back into the ball last year. Still accurate. I think his arm is still pretty strong, but you're not going to get much play under pressure. So I think for Pittsburgh, he was receivers around him. They did that. I don't think he's a great fit for this version of Aaron Rodgers. His ability to be a reliable target underneath Jeremy Bernard, obviously drafted out of Alabama. For me, I think it's someone you can put in the slot, even in the backfield, and maybe production in terms of yards, absolute catch. But I also think there's a lot of pressure on his part. We showed earlier how much success he had Rodgers in Green Bay. That was a very different version of Aaron Rodgers than the one he's calling plays for now. And he has to do what play callers like Ricky Daniels did in Miami in terms of setting up opportunities to get yards after the catch, creating space for an offense that mostly going to be going to the first field.
No, I think you're exactly right in terms of with what you said, it's actually catches now. We have to give that out. You mentioned the tight ends are massive. Aaron Rodgers is ball quickly. Other players that I think we're talking to as well in terms of, just the having the scheme certain things. But Aaron's going to be very patient. But just to be a student for his career at his age, only a couple of years ago, he was carrying for three. That is, I think, what the ceiling on the offense is. Because at least the way he wants to do it. But you're right, in terms of body strength, the ability to push the ball down into the field, but Aaron still is capable of doing that. And when he starts the entire season, he's not going to hit anything. He's going to throw out 30 touchdowns. He's going to throw his field with 7 receptions, which is probably particularly better than we're going to get from Dixon Will Howard or Will Howard in this first year. Mike was off in his first year in Pittsburgh. Part of that is bringing in Aaron Rodgers and not giving him off the house, not giving him off throughout, not giving him off the young quarterbacks that they will have a chance of taking the NFL in the future. They're not ready to go for this now. They're making this all getting indicated that they traded for my they signed Rico Gallup. They brought in better. They're not ready to go 5-12 in the season. They think Rodgers is coming to go 12-5. Instead, they keep pushing that down the road because they think they can win now.
Yeah, not a prohibitive price to pay for a quarterback of that caliber, and they are coming off a 10-win season, albeit a horrific playoff loss. All right, more teams in OTAs, including the Titans, among those with their new head coach Robert Saleh, their new offensive coordinator Brian Daboll, and Cam Ward enters his second season as the starting quarterback. Adam, what's the biggest indicator going to be of a successful year 2 for Ward?
Well, I think he's got the elements that can help elevate his program. We've seen other quarterbacks take a big jump 8 years ago. And that's exactly what the Titans were thinking when they made Brian Daboll a high school coordinator in football and brought him on board. They believe he's the coordinator that can help elevate Cam Ward's play. And if you look at their history, they've really taken it into the market. They worked in Nashville. They have the former Jets head coach Robert Saleh and their head coach is former Giants head coach Brian Daboll in charge of bringing along the former number 1 overall pick in Stanford, and they are entrusting their future to 2 former New York head coaches to make sure that Cam Ward fulfills all his potential.
Players as well, right? Adam, Wendell Robinson, for example. I think it's going to be a really important piece of the Dolphins. You know, they kind of created the, and that was it, at right receiver, a little bit after this. But then when they drafted Cordell Tate, I felt a lot better about his position because it felt like everything was kind of falling into place in terms of wide receivers and how it fit together. With Tate creating space down the field for Wendell Robinson to work underneath out of the slot. And I do think that's going to be pivotal because while I love these because they make contributors, do have concerns about this offensive line, particularly on the interior. See what happens with Cam Stegler. So the ball is going to have to come out quick, and Steve Robinson is going to become a very important outlet for Cam Ward and try to take fewer sacks in that season. By the way, in case you missed it, with that schedule reveal, I'd like to allude to against someone's former team, the Jets. Should be fun. Some more news coming out of Nashville in just a bit on this show. Falcons also in OTAs today. Kevin Stefanski is their new head coach. Tommy Rees is their offensive coordinator. Matt Ryan is former president of football. But who's that starting quarterback going to be, Adam? So Tua Tagovailoa, joins them, but Michael Penix coming off the ACL tear. What's the latest on his recovery?
Well, he was back on the field last week for the first time in 6 months. That's the encouraging sign. There's availability for upcoming weeks and months. And so he dragged it to me, went back into practice. So obviously, very careful with Michael Penix. That's what they go out and get. 2 Tagovailoa, 2 lefties out there, one another. Provide that starting job. The coaching staff, this is coaching staff. They did not grab Michael Penix. We're lucky to not grab him. They don't have any connection between the both quarterbacks, and Michael Penix, and decide who's going to give the best chance to win along all those offensive acquisitions in the offseason. They got out and put their stamp on his roster, and now he gets to see quarterback to control that starting job.
I mean, Tim, their schedule is less than taxing, at least how it looks right now. How do you see this quarterback situation potentially playing out in Atlanta?
Look, I was very comfortable about the bottom of my side. I was glad, the shape at the time, and that's done. I'm going in the year for it, so I think because the players are out there, like with guys with actual, the coaching would be that the Tennessee is going to get started when he's healthy. And then when they turn the field, typically the ones that set the true competition for another first round. Instead of set guys on the field and coach from, reasonably passing in terms of yards. And so, for that, what they're doing is it works out. It's been I think at one time in his career, but then the jury is, at that 97.
Yeah, I mean, it's concerning, and it has been concerning, unfortunately, for this team that has the second easiest schedule this season. All right, guys, we are just getting started on NFL Live. How about the Rams all in on another Super Bowl push? But could they have a weakness to watch? Rita tells us what could potentially hold this team back. Plus, who's going to under center? We could have Vikings. Their star wide receiver Justice Jefferson had to say about a quarterback competition in Minnesota.
When you go with the grilled charcoal gas valley for grill, we've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Bacon Day, Traeger, and Blackstone. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the sauces, rubs, and grilling extras, you'll have everything you need for your perfect barbecue. That sounds pretty perfect. From down the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed.
So I had this dream. It was in my new CLA. And it felt like it knew all about me. It watched out for me. Fast charged for me. Updated all my apps. There was dancing. Tile. And owners. All for me. Yeah. Much.
This holiday, celebrate the freedom to cook anything, anytime, anywhere. Only one Blackstone, America's best honey whip. That's right. This is the way you get that next penny way you want. That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLife.com.
For the big,
Small, short, tall.
for the thinkers, for the dealers,
Small, trim. Coca-Cola. Everyone.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy cheddar with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttery tortilla. First, get a bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Kills weeds without killing my grass.
Rub it for long. Service on this episode's crabgrass and barnyard wrap. That's wrap.
Low inside.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
High outside.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one down.
Up next.
Now here is Francisco Alvarez. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boo, a two-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Hey!
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Up next for the Mets, the designated hitter, Mark.
Four-seam fastball. Middle outside.
No, foul ball.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball.
Overhand curve. Low outside.
Swings through it for the K. That K is his 3rd of the game. Back here at the friendly confines, here's Nico Horner.
He's been hotter than a car seat in July in Phoenix, but today he's got the AC on blast, Boog. We're not seeing the same mojo in the box, but just takes one swing to get back on track.
Bichette whips it to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Number 3, Alex Bregman.
Chop to third. Bichette. Throw to first in time.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Michael.
And up next for Chicago, Michael Busch. Foul ball there.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
High fly ball down the left field line. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. That is the inning. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Top of inning number 7. Jorge Polanco up now for the Mets.
Sweeper. Middle inside.
That one fouled off.
Sweeper. Low inside.
And the 0-2. Tries to check his swing. Now look to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
Sweeper. Low outside. Overhand curve. Low inside.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Low middle. Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Cutter. High outside.
Nope. Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Cutter. Low outside.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Simeon wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges.
Sweeper. Middle outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Outside. Circle change. Middle outside.
Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for New York, Luis Robert Jr.
Overhand curve.
He's 0 for 1.
Low inside.
Swing and a foul straight back.
Cutter. Low outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low outside.
Two down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Down in order go the Mets as the lead remains 3-1.
Feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and don't hesitate. Gotta make a move.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Ripped on a line to center. One away.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but hey, you got to keep swinging it. We call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Fouled off left side. The Cubbies trailing by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering upstairs.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Liner, base hit. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning. They now bring the tying run to the plate.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit.
Fast charge for me. Updated all my apps. There's dancing, Tyler in the backseat, and of course, volleyball. Yeah, that was a bit much. But wow, that one was cool.
You look like human pizza. So you send some thanks to Amazon Health AI. New answers and help. Next time, maybe you plan.
Apple is all you can eat for just $15.99. That's $15.99 for all the double fresh shrimp, boneless wings, and riblets that you can eat. That's unlimited value for $15.99. Applebee's all you can eat for $15.99.
How much did you pay low buy? Just $3. Then you get delivery itself. It's up. I'm doing it both ways.
with Mike McCarthy.
And what Aaron Rodgers actually, I mean, I was surprised. We had some great communication with him and
Folks, I suspect that finally is a reality. The Pittsburgh Steelers and Aaron Rodgers have reached on a one-year deal. The team was hopeful that he would be back, and now he is. Steelers have opened their off-season workouts under their new coach Mike McCarthy and look who's there. They're excited about the same starting quarterback as they did the season before for the first time since 2021. Aaron Rodgers finalizing a one-year deal worth up to $25 million, according to Adam Schefter, and she was there for the return of Mr. Rodgers to his neighborhood where he spent last season with Pryor. What was it like today?
Well, Hannah, while it wasn't really surprising that Aaron Rodgers eventually did sign a deal here in Pittsburgh, that was the expectation all along inside the building. Some of his teammates were still surprised to see Rodgers in the building on the first day of voluntary OTA. Teammate Pete Wilson said that he was definitely a little shocked, and for other of his teammates, it still felt a little surreal.
Partially not. I had the hope that he was coming back, and I had a good feeling about it, but, you know, like, you never know. That's going to be a very nervous decision, right? So, but definitely happy to have him back.
Now, not only was Rodgers in the building to sign that contract today, he was also on the field for practicing as the team stretches. And during this media viewing window, we saw them go through two different team periods of offensive install, where Rodgers completed 5 passes. 2 of them were to Michael Pittman Jr., and Pittman afterward said it still felt kind of crazy, like he threw some really good passes, and he said, wow, I'm really playing fear of Rodgers.
Yeah, now let's see how it all plays out. In the meantime, Mike McCarthy, you informed us of this earlier on SportsCenter. He's actually never had a quarterback room for quarterbacks, because now we have Rodgers, Mason Rudolph, Will Howard, and of course Drew Aller. So how are they navigating that?
And so far, again, it's just day one. We saw Will Howard come in and take QB 2 reps after Aaron Rodgers, then Mason Rudolph, then Drew Aller. Drew Aller got the least amount of work of those 4 guys, and then during the voluntary mini camp that happened before Drew Aller was drafted, Will Howard was in there as QB1, backed up by Mason Rudolph, and this is all by design. The coaching staff wants to get a really long look at Will Howard because he missed most of last season while he was on IR, dealing with that fractured pinky finger. So this is their chance to get some tape on him and really evaluate what they have as they try to narrow down this quarterback room going into training camp, the preseason, and then the regular season.
Listen, at least they know Rodgers is in the little. That was the big question. Now they can move forward with Pryor. As always, we appreciate you. Thank you. The Steelers won the division last year in the AFC North. Well, apparently that belongs to the Ravens in 2026, at least according to DraftKings Sportsbook. The Bengals took second and followed by the Steelers and the Browns, positioned 4th to win the division. Steelers, as you know, won last week for the first time since 2020. Ravens won it all in 23 and 24. Nina, so the Ravens first set of games against teams that actually missed the playoffs. What are your expectations under their new OC, Douglas One?
You know, I think there's going to be pressure on this offense to keep down running despite all the changes because of the opponents. Looking at the schedule early on, I felt like most of these defenses outside of, I would say, Cleveland in the division are ones that they really should be able to move the ball on. Defenses themselves undergoing a lot of things, especially those first 8 weeks. So I do have some concerns about the injury, the offensive line, the loss of Tyler Ball, but I do wonder if Declan Doyle, seeing that offense over from Chicago, more under center outside zone, find ways to perhaps compensate for that. I also think we're going to see a lot more play action. The Ravens were below average play action rate last year. Some down to games in script, but I do think that needs to be a small part of the offense.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And that's another stolen base for the league leader. Tripp over at second, 1 down. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul. strikeout looking. Went back to the sinker, and it was successful.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Ball one, no strikes. Two outs, and one in scoring position. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. Dansby Swanson blasts one out.
That's a game changer right there. Big time swing, and we're all tied up.
That ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. David Peterson done for the afternoon, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back. So Minter will take over. He's been someone, at least in the early going, that they've leaned on. Here's the catcher, Carson Kelly, 1 for 2. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Brings it in. That is the inning. But this clutch home run gets us even again. We're tied now with 3 apiece. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago.
With no baskets made, and that's tragic, ain't it? Recipe for disaster, waiting your eggs in one basket breaking. That's why I got 2 clicks on the side like an Apple payment. I'm brighter than the golden arches. Oppenheimer rhyming, ain't no CGI lying when you hear applause.
Here at Wrigley Field, leading off, Tyrone Taylor.
Sweeper, middle inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High outside.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. On the corner for a strike.
Four-seam fastball. Middle inside.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Sees him down looking. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout in the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High inside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low outside.
On the ground, Bregman fires to first in time.
Up next to the bat, the left fielder, number 22, Juan Soto.
And now it's Juan Soto. 0 for 3 in this one.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against
Overhand curve. Low outside.
Hey!
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low inside.
2 down, nobody on. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority, but it's a pretty easy hit if you want it. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point this one.
Cutter. Middle inside.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Ground ball right side, it squirts through. Coming around third is Soto. And he's out. Back down, and that ends the inning. Well, the only reason this game... On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Pete Crow Armstrong.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luke Weaver preparing to come on if needed. Braley also getting ready. The lefty to 1-0. And that one ripped to left. 1 up, 1 down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all. It's getting late, Boo. He's not really going to go over, is he? Every time we talk someone up, it's like the baseball gods tune in and laugh.
That's a ball.
Right there for a strike. That one is absolutely belted. And that gets down in the corner. Soto gets it back in quickly. Go-ahead run into scoring position as he stops at second.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
He's trying for third. Pitch is low. Throw bounces in, and he's set. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Ground ball left side. Slinging it to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate. Try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a pop-up. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there. But you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Stays alive.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Hard ground ball for a base stop. Porter comes around to score. It's an RBI single. They lead it in the 8th.
Two-seamers heat-seeking for right-handed batters just runs in on those hands.
And that one is lifted in the air. Taylor has a beat on it. And the inning is over. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. Last chance coming up here for the Mets. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Daniel Palencia.
Well, he's the guy that Hope to turn to under the pin, the lockdown win. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Outside.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at. And a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Vientos at the plate now, and that's strike one. That catches the corner.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. It's so hard to play catch-up.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Only one out remaining for the Mets.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated, and then this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
The Cubs trying to close out a one-run lead here at the top of the ninth. They're down to their final stretch. And that is the ball game.
Well, this team is on such a roll. 20 wins in a row. Tying the 2002 Athletics. You know, I came a year after that streak and was able to play with a lot of those guys. And I tell you what, there's some great energy when you're in an environment like that, and you just want to keep on playing. You don't want to go home and leave the ballpark and leave your buddies.
4-3 our final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
Standing ovation when we pull up, think it's loud. No hesitation, we locked in, there's no way out. All dedication, winning doesn't take vacation. No space to doubt, we about to put it down. Running, take a breath, keep running. Cause your time is coming, show it out. One head to the top, keep it going, we don't stop. One head straight away, popping like an 808. One head, do it now, it's your moment, make it count. We go
So we didn't do that, I don't know. It's like,
Last man in this game, tossing the bottom of the ninth inning. One more the chain, while I got Johnny to take the vision. When it's all here, from the whole world, 공은 더 져서 put this to you. Till the end, throw yourself 0 to 100. Yeah, this is my home ground. Don't memory crowd. One and two, the top goes like whoosh. Don't I got you chill out and down. Same nigga, tell my team. Nick on time and I steal the scene. Make a new history. Top of the best street. One hit to the top. Keep it going, we don't stop. One hit straight away. Popping like an 808. One hit to it now. It's your moment, make it count. One hit, we got one hit.
Juega tu posición y representa tu país. Soy el jugador que se creció, pero no olvida su raíz. Estoy pensando en toda mi gente mientras recorro la base. Firme, pase lo que pase. Vamos por encima en la plaza. Subo el volumen cuando llegue mi turno al bate. Que esto es el clásico mundial. Ponte ready para el desempate. Hay que jugar con el corazón. Darlo todo en el terreno, esa es mi pasión. Con orgullo trae tus colores porque el juego ya comenzó. We don't stop,
to the top, keep it going, we don't stop. One head straight away, popping like an 808. One head, do it now, it's your moment, make it count. One head, we got one head.
from Liberty Mutual could save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
Why don't you come sit with us?
Oh, listen up. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty. Safe Life repairs, Safe Life replace.
That's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Anywhere I want.
Anywhere you want.
I just schedule a cheap fix while I get my hair fixed. Yeah, they can fix my glass while we fish for bass. If you want, they can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants.
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLife.com. Repairs, Safe Life replace.
My officer here, fellas, this has to be spotless. Well, give him the devil put his handprint up there. Jack, you left your handprint up here?
What's the 7-6 kid that plays for San Antonio?
Wimbenyama.
Yeah, it was him.
I think we found him.
Shut up, Charles.
Inside the NBA lives on ESPN and ABC.
UFL action all weekend long. Saturday, Birmingham takes on Columbus at 3 Eastern on ABC. Sunday night, St. Louis visits Houston at 7 on ESPN2. And as always, you can stream both games on the ESPN app. Patrick Mahomes' recovery from the torn ACL and LCL must be coming along because he posted this video at his annual golf tournament. And you see him transferring away from one leg to the other on the tee shot. Okay, it's not football, but it's definitely a good sign. The Chiefs host the Broncos in Week 1 on Monday Night Football. Obviously, both teams with questions about the health of their starting quarterback. So for that, we go back to Shefty. What are you hearing about these guys? Let's start with Bo Nixon, that ankle injury.
Well, he should be back from training camp despite the fact that he underwent 2 off-season ankle surgeries. The second was a cleanup that the team was expecting all along. They just pushed it back with the first one, but that doesn't mean that it is a setback. He should be ready in time for training camp. It shouldn't be an issue, and clearly he should be ready for the Monday night opener in Kansas City in September. Now, as for Patrick Mahomes, that's the bigger question. The Chiefs have insisted all along that he's way ahead of schedule, but listen, it's a serious knee injury. It's a torn ACL, it's an LCL. There's just under 4 months remaining until the season opener against the Broncos. And yes, most people believe he should be ready. But the bigger question is how effective he'll be, how close to being 100% he'll be. Nobody thinks he'll be 100% for that opener. But what do we get from Mahomes early in the season if and when he is able to make it back by then?
Yeah, and you're looking at a team that's the hardest schedule this upcoming season, at least based on opponents' winning percentage from last year. I mean, you take a closer look at the beginning after the opener. They do face 3 teams who missed the playoffs last season. Then they have that Week 5 bye, and then it's a pretty difficult 3-game stretch because they're going to face the Chargers, the Seahawks, and the Broncos again. So, Nina, what are your thoughts about the Chiefs and who they're facing in the early going?
Yeah, like you said, the schedule's very difficult, but not at the beginning. I mean, of those 4 games before the bye, 3 do strike me as imminently winnable. I mean, they can win any of them, but the Broncos are obviously the most challenging. The Colts quarterback is himself coming off a extremely brutal injury in Miami. Malik Willis is playing with a pretty dubious wide receiver group. And then the Raiders, I guess it'll be Kirk Cousins then? You don't know for sure. So I think for Kansas City, obviously Mahomes' health is paramount, but to me, when I look at those games, I just think they're going to really have to lean on the run game that they've invested so much in this offseason. Paying Kenneth Walker and what they did, that was the big addition to this offense. But they also brought back Eric Bieniemy. That's his specialty coming from Chicago. So I do think, when I look at this offense and I ask about how can they win these games, if they can run the ball as efficiently as they hope, I think they've got a pretty good shot.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to have to, which is why they invest in Kenneth Walker. It's surprising to me that they're going to do anything, at the wide receiver position, because that feels like an area that they just have been looking for veteran players to step in and have an impact seemingly like every year, where they're looking at the veteran wide receiver market and saying they could come in and help us. They basically just run it back with the same guys, from a year ago. Travis Kelce, who's been their leading receiver, is, only getting older. So I do think they are going to have to be able to run the ball more effectively.
look, even if he plays, the idea that you're cleared and ready to play doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be the same Patrick Mahomes that we're used to seeing. Look, even when Tom Brady came back, look, there were some growing pains with coming back in terms of just being confident with having people around your feet. Remember, Brady was at the beginning of the previous season. Mahomes, we're talking about in December. So I'm surprised that they're getting more help around the quarterback.
Something that did come as a surprise, and we mentioned it at the start of the show. We told you on Thursday that Armina was headed to the semifinals of Celebrity Jeopardy. And now we can see she is the Celebrity Jeopardy champ. What is the champion? Our answer is Mina. We're so proud of you. Mina, what was it like to pick up the phone and to call the people that you were raising money for and tell them that they were getting $1 million?
Yeah, that was the coolest thing in all of this. He loves homelessness nonprofit here in Los Angeles. Getting to tell them that they had $1 million coming their way. Definitely one of the coolest moments in my life. People should go check out that charity, by the way, if they're in Los Angeles. They do amazing work here in the city. So honored to have such.
Okay, here was the final question. The name of an 1873 novel subtitled The Tale of Today, a period of history and a TV drama debuting in 2022. Neither of the guys knows this. What was the winning answer, Mina?
They might.
You know that, Hannah. That's her.
Welcome to Sports Center Happy Hour edition with Jay Harris. We got two best words in sports. Game 7. Part of our loaded starting 5 Canadians and Sabres. Plus,
from that second day from Fresno, California. It's the Ready Bottom family. It's the Horn family. Somebody might have a shot at a Universal Orlando Resort. Every prize package for 10. It's the Ready Bottom family.
So this is my middle sister Natasha, my youngest sister Juliet, my mom Michelle, and my dad Sudhakar.
So what do you do for them?
Well, I'm in talent acquisition, so I help people change their lives by changing their careers. I've also been happily married for 10 years, but no kids. I'm a corgi mom, I'm a corgi mom.
What are you talking about?
I have a hat. It says dog mother, wine lover.
Who's this wonderful lady next to you?
The lady. This is my mom.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Let me just stop there. Hi, Mom. Well, that cleared that up. I was going to ask her what was wrong, but
This is my bubbly mom, Teresa, my adrenaline-loving dad, Keith, my handsome husband, Elvis, and my faithful brother, Brock.
Enjoy yourself. Both families have something in common. Both of you are looking for $20,000. Let's get it on. Top 6 answers on the board, ladies. You're not a good therapist if you do what to your patient?
Scold them.
Scold them. Not a good therapist if you do what to your patients?
Fire them.
How you doing? Outstanding. They called you an adrenaline guy. You like adrenaline? I do. Yeah, what do you do? Bungee jump. I get it. This is why. 36 years. Rack 36 years. Yep. He's good at it. Wrap a cord around my ankle. And throw my ass off the thing. You're not a good therapist if you do what to your patients? Slap them. Slap them. Gotta be careful. Now, Elvis, how you doing, man? Great, how are you? You got 2 strikes, you gotta be careful, man. The other family can steal. You're not a good therapist if you do what to your patients?
I'm going to say if you make them worse.
Hey, Steve, here we go. Gotta be careful. The other family can steal. You're not a good therapist if you do what to your patients?
Sleep with them.
Sleep with them. You're not a good therapist if you do what to your patients?
Make them cry.
Make them cry. If you do what to your patients?
Ignore them.
Ignore them.
Okay.
Four. Ladies, top 8 answers on the board. If you're really into conserving water, you might stop doing what?
Showering.
Showering. Hi, Juliet.
Hello.
If you're really into conserving water, you might stop doing what?
Brushing your teeth.
If you're really into conserving water, Michelle, you might stop doing what?
Watering your lawn.
Watering your lawn. If you're really into conserving water, you might stop doing what?
Stop getting the calls.
Stop washing your lawn. Conserving water, you might stop doing what?
Flushing the toilet every
Flushing.
time.
You gotta save the water at home. That damn toilet every time. Flush your toilet. If you're really into conserving water, you might stop doing what?
Washing your hands.
We got 2 strikes, you gotta be careful, Julie. That's the only thing we can steal. If you're really into conserving water, you might stop doing what?
Washing the dishes.
Stop washing the dishes. So, 2 strikes, gotta be careful.
Washing the windows. Okay.
If you're really into conserving water, you might stop doing what?
Drinking it.
Stop drinking it. Mistake. Number 4.
rhythm that picks up when life slows down. When you have ATTR cardiac amyloidosis, there's still beauty to tend, still joy to gather and give. It's about living for what you love and not letting ATTRCM define who you are. AJTRIP is an oral medicine proven to help adults with ATTR-CM live longer and have fewer hospitalizations due to heart issues. AJTRIP helps slow the progression of ATTR-CM. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant, plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding, and about the medications you take. The most common side effects are mild and included diarrhea and abdominal pain. If you have ATTR cardiac amyloidosis, ask your cardiologist if AJTRIP is right for you. Time to get busy living.
Big Hammer, big results. The Illinois Hammer Injury Law Firm.
We are uniquely qualified to handle serious injury cases. Our firm was specifically selected to author a chapter on fatal injuries in the Illinois Law Guidebook. Other firms rely. We have the knowledge to help those seriously injured, and we can help get you the results you deserve. If you or a loved one has been seriously injured, call the Illinois Hammer Injury Law Firm today.
Are painful varicose veins slowing you down? Do your legs ache, swell, or feel heavy by the end of the day? These are medical symptoms, and you may need treatment. At United Vein and Vascular Centers, our board-certified doctors provide minimally invasive procedures designed to relieve pain and get you back on your feet quickly. Treatments are covered by most major medical insurance. Don't keep waiting. Call 1-800-NEW-LEGS or scan the QR code now to schedule your free vein screening. United Vein and Vascular Centers. Expert care, real relief.
Welcome back to Family Feud, all in the family, 81. One advantage of double, top 7 answers on the board. Living or dead? Name an artist you love to paint your portrait.
Michelangelo.
Michelangelo.
Da Vinci.
Da Vinci. Elvis. Living or dead? Name an artist you love to paint your portrait.
Picasso.
Picasso. dad, name an artist you love to paint your portrait.
Van Gogh.
Van Gogh. Living or dead, anybody, name an artist you love to paint your portrait.
I'm going to say Banksy.
Huh? AJTRIP. Living or dead, anybody, name an artist you love to paint your portrait.
I'm going to say Banksy.
Huh? AJTRIP. Living or dead, name an artist you love to paint your portrait.
Bob.
Two strikes, you gotta be careful. The other family can steal. Living or dead, name an artist you love to paint your portrait.
That's true. Louis Pasteur.
Louis Pasteur. Living or dead, name an artist you love to paint your portrait.
We're going with Monet.
Monet. Okay, 6.
It's actually sponsored by
Age-related memory decline? Meet new QNOL Brain Health, the first and only tablet to combine 2 high-absorption ingredients, clinically shown to improve memory, focus, attention, and more. Trust QNOL for more comprehensive brain health support.
Opioid addiction is between you and what you love. Once monthly Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery. Sublocade, with counseling and psychosocial support, treats moderate to severe opioid addiction in adults started on an oral dose of buprenorphine or already on buprenorphine. Sublocade is just one dose that lasts all month long with no complete detox required. Buprenorphine should be started after the first signs of withdrawal. Sublocade may cause harm or death if injected in a vein. As an opioid, it may cause serious life-threatening breathing problems. Ask for opioid overdose reversal medicine. Get emergency help right away if you're faint, dizzy, sleepy, confused, have problems breathing, seeing, or talking, or if reversal medicine is given. Don't take with other opioids, benzos, alcohol, or other drugs, including street drugs. This can cause severe drowsiness, decreased awareness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergencies, tell medical staff you're on Sublocade for opioid dependence. This isn't a full list of risks and side effects. Talk to your doctor and read patient label for more information. If you or a loved one is struggling with opioid addiction, visit Sublocade.com.
No application fee if you apply by June 1st at University of Maryland Global Campus, offering online and hybrid courses and lifetime career services. Learn about our more than 135 degrees and certificates at umgc.edu.
This May, 25 words or less is live. You could win prizes and cash. Win 25 is live. Weekdays at 11 on Fox Chicago Plus. When you get hurt in a car accident, do you know who to call?
You call the Law Brothers.
Everybody knows that the Law Brothers are the #1 car accident attorney. Everybody knows. We've helped so many people over the years, we've probably even helped someone you know.
The call and consultation are always free, and they can come to you at your home, the hospital, or wherever you are.
Everybody knows that. We're the Law Brothers.
Call 1-800-222-2222.
Are painful varicose veins slowing you down? Do your legs ache, swell, or feel heavy by the end of the day? These are medical symptoms, and you may need treatment. At United Vein and Vascular Centers, our board-certified doctors provide minimally invasive procedures designed to relieve pain and get you back on your feet quickly. Treatments are covered by most major medical insurance. Don't keep waiting. Call 1-800-NEW-LEGS or scan the QR code now to schedule your free vein screening. United Vein and Vascular Centers. Expert care, real relief.
When a city screams for justice,
By the time you get that, you're gonna be dead.
when the guilty are called to pay,
Bracelets and trophies? Fridays.
there's one sound that strikes fear into the hearts of all criminals.
Law and Order SVU Mondays at midnight on Fox Chicago Plus.
Randy Vaughn family got 200. Point values are triple. Top 4 answers on the board. Which key on your keychain sees the most action?
Miles key.
Miles key. Which key on your keychain sees the most action?
Gonna be the car key.
That'd be car key.
I'm gonna say my rookie key.
All right. Just stay right here, Steve, because you're going to end up back over here anyway. Miss Teresa?
I'm right.
Let me ask you something. Which key on your keychain sees the most action?
My office key.
Oh my God. One answer left. Keith, you give me this one answer, it's a wrap. Your family wins the game. If it's not there, you're still alive, only one strike. Which key on your key chain sees the most action?
The key to my man cave.
The key to one answer left, Elvis. You give it to me, it's a wrap. Your family wins the game. You're playing for $20,000. But you got 2 strikes this time. If it's not there, the other family can steal and win. Elvis, which key on your keychain sees the most action?
Key to my safety deposit box.
Key. One answer only. But it's a big answer. Because this determines everything. If you give me this one answer, your family steals. Your family's in the circle playing for $20,000. But if it's not there, the Horn family is in the circle for $20,000. Which key on your keychain sees the most action?
We're going with mail key.
Great family. Take success. Good luck, man. Hey, I need 2 of you.
In life, we can get told no a lot.
No, no.
When you apply for disability benefits, you will likely hear no from Social Security. At Nash Disability Law, our job is to turn that no into a yes. When you can't work, Nash Disability Law is here to help.
Call 800-332-NASH. Nash Disability Law.
The most disruptive discounts ever. The luxury furniture, mattress, and rug brands in financial distress. So far below their cost. Still, thousands too many sofas. So you take another half off every love seat. Bernhardt and the Tube Seat. Leather and power partner loungers. Immersive surround sound. Every sofa. Disruptive price reductions. And your love seat at extra half off that $10,000 rare investment grade rugs. Heirloom handmade beds. Market disrupting $9.95. Disruptive deals. Luxury brands below cost. Extra half off any love seat. To the dump, to the dump, to the dump, dump, dump.
Little by little, age-related macular degeneration tries to take away your vision. You're not the type to sit back and do nothing. So now's the time to take action and make a plan with your doctor that includes PreserVision. It contains the clinically proven formula recommended by the NEI to help reduce the risk of moderate to advanced AMD progression. PreserVision is backed by over 20 years of clinical studies, and it's right here in the palm of your hand.
You spent a lifetime becoming who you are. Don't let AMD take that away.
It's your vision. Take action. Choose PreserVision.
We're the Morgan boys. Growing up, we watched our parents fight for people who had no one else. Now, all three of us work at the firm and get to do it too.
Our firm helped recover over $30 billion for families across America.
We don't just see clients. We see neighbors, parents, friends, and families.
Dad always said, nobody is a nobody, and everybody needs a somebody.
Let us be your somebody. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
20 seconds on the clock. We have 100 married people. On a scale of 1 to 10, how patient are you with your spouse? 5. Name something specific people drink beer out of.
Stein.
Rolls are a little red. Except with their what other color?
White.
What's your favorite part of a church service?
The communion.
Name something you like walking barefoot on.
Grass.
100 married people on a scale of 1 to 10, how patient are you with your spouse? You said 5. Survey said. Name something specific people drink. You said a stein. Survey said. Why? What's your favorite part of a church service? You said communion. Survey said. Name something you like walking barefoot on. You said grass. Survey said. Hello, Cassie.
Hi.
How do you feel?
I feel great.
That's good. I need you to be great right now.
Okay.
Because you're going to need a few points. Now, Elvis, you got 68.
Okay.
You need 132.
Okay.
I've never looked at a person in the eyes like this the whole time I'm doing this, but I want you to focus.
Okay.
Okay? Let's remind everybody of Elvis's answers. 25 seconds on the clock. We have 100 married people. On a scale of 1 to 10, how patient are you with your spouse?
2.
Name something specific people drink beer out of.
A mug.
Roses are red except when they're what other color?
Blue.
What's your favorite part of a church service?
The singing.
Name something you like walking barefoot on.
Grass.
Try again.
The beach.
All right, we got a shot. We have 100 married people. On a scale of 1 to 10, how patient are you with your spouse? You said 2. You got a lot of nerve. Survey said, what's the number one answer? Name something specific people drink beer out of. You said a mug. Survey said. Roses are red except when they're one other color. You said blue. Survey said white and yellow tied for the top answer. What's your favorite part of a church service? You said the singing. Survey said number one answer, the union. That's messed up, man. We need a big one, 66 points. Name something you like walking barefoot on. You said the beach. Survey said what's the number one answer? We'll see you next time.
Attention, do you live with chronic knee pain? Is climbing the stairs, even standing up, frustrating and painful? Please note that knee replacement surgery is not your only option. A treatment is now available that is so effective, Medicare fully approved it, and it's not surgery. It's a lubricating gel that the highly trained doctors at the Joint Relief Institute gently place inside your knee, stimulating your body's ability to improve the cushioning inside the joint that you've lost over the years. We've treated over 20,000 patients, resulting in thousands of five-star Google reviews.
People don't understand pain unless they really live with it. And the relief that these guys have given me is unbelievable.
I've received treatment and walked out pain-free. It was quite awesome. Stop living in pain. Appointments are filling up fast, and the call is 100% free. Call today, 800-253-6891. That's 800-253-6891.
You ever notice how the best part of anything is right in the middle? The middle of a cinnamon roll? Your favorite song. Or a sun-soaked day where time stands still and there's nowhere you'd rather be. So come on in, slide a little closer, and plan on going big. Right here in Illinois, the middle of everything.
Hi, can I take your order? Can I get a plate of hot chopping, hot super dreams, orange chicken, and taco? We can a sandwich, fries, perfect fries.
Mexican dessert. 3 deluxe butter burgers, Wisconsin cheeseburgers. I'll get a taco.
2-piece combo, classic white meat candy fries.
2 drinks.
Name.
Thank you for being here. Just to be clear, at Freeway Insurance, you have choices, and those choices can help you save. Any questions? Is it true you help all types of drivers? Correct. Whether you're a new driver or an experienced one, our agents can help you find the best coverage that fits your needs and your budget.
Plans from $1 a day. Even drivers with a DUI?
Yes, even if your driving record isn't perfect, we actually compare multiple options from different insurance companies.
So you're saying drivers are just stuck with one option?
Exactly. How do people get started? Very easy. You can call us at any time. You can visit our website, freeway.com, or you can actually stop by one of our more than 700 offices nationwide.
Official insurance partner of NASCAR. 800-559-3908. 800-559-3908.
For that second day from Somerville, Georgia, it's Champs, it's Nixon family. From Clarkston, Georgia, it's the Lee Farm family. This nigga gonna take us with a whole lot of cash. Somebody might have a shot at a Universal Orlando Resort epic prize package for 10. Nixon family. You got us a win.
Absolutely.
That's pretty good. That's what you got to do. All you got to do now, baby. I appreciate you, everybody.
Absolutely. I got my beautiful wife, Carla, and my wife for 27 years, my baby daughter, Anna Rose, my oldest daughter, Brooklyn, and son-in-law, Jason.
I'm doing good today, Steve. How are you?
Good. I'm good. Introduce everybody.
All right. Today we have my sensational
my youthful mother, Dr. Lee Fong, my big sissy Shannon, and my super talented niece, Destiny.
Let's get it on. Give me credit. Give me sacrifice. All right, top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 married women, name something you do to help prepare your husband for a male beauty pageant.
Fix his hair.
Fix his hair.
Make him work out.
Make him work out.
Yes.
We asked 100 married women. I'm going to say this one time. We asked 100 married women. All right. Name something you do to help prepare your husband for a male beauty pageant.
I'm gonna pick out his dress.
You don't pick out his dress. And name something you do to help prepare your husband for a male beauty pageant.
Get him a new cologne.
Get him a new cologne. You do to help prepare your husband for a male beauty pageant.
I'm gonna do his makeup.
Do his makeup. Prepare your husband for a male beauty pageant.
You make sure to have blue beard.
His ass is going to the prom. Okay. Gonna get him a boutonniere. He's going to got himself family can steal.
I think you coach him on how to walk it
Coach
off.
him on how to walk. Name something you do to help prepare your husband for a male beauty pageant.
Wax.
Huh?
Wax him. Wax him.
On the slate. 6. 5. Let's go to the scoop in the car. Top 7 answers on the board. Name a word they use in a comic strip to represent the sound of hitting someone. Smack. Tilly, name a word they use in a comic strip to represent the sound of hitting someone.
Bam.
Bam. Name a word they use in a comic strip to represent the sound of hitting someone.
Boom.
Huh?
Boom.
Hey, Justin.
I do.
Name a word they use in a comic strip to represent the sound of hitting someone.
What? What?
Name a word they use in the comic strip to represent the sound of hitting someone.
Pow.
Pow. Word they use in the comic strip to represent hitting somebody.
Bang.
Bang. Gilligan, word used in the comic strip to represent hitting somebody.
Zap.
Bang. Give me 2 strikes. Nixon family just did. Give me a word using comic strip represent the sound of hitting somebody.
I don't know if it's a real sound, but strike.
Huh? The comic strip represent the sound of hitting something.
We gotta go with wham!
There's a rhythm that picks up when life slows down. When you have ATTR cardiac amyloidosis, there's still beauty to do, still joy to gather and give. It's about living for what you love and not let ATTRCM define who you are. AJTRIP is an oral medicine proven to help adults with ATTR-CM live longer and have fewer hospitalizations due to heart issues. AJTRIP helps slow the progression of ATTR-CM. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant, ready to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding, and about the medications you take. The most common side effects are mild and include diarrhea and abdominal pain. If you have ATTR cardiac amyloidosis, ask your cardiologist if AJTRIP is right for you. Time to get busy living.
Man, I love this place. But when my dry AMD progressed to geographic atrophy, or GA, I was worried I'd be seeing less of it. My retina specialist told me that IZERVAY protects healthy retinal cells longer and is proven to slow GA. Which could help me see what I love for longer.
IZERVAY is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. IZERVAY can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. IZERVAY may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam.
With IZERVAY, I'm taking action to slow my GA, and seeing him out there means everything to me.
Ask your retina specialist how you could help preserve your vision longer with IZERVAY. Do you know who to call if you're hurt in a car accident?
It's a no-brainer. You call the Law Brothers.
Everybody knows the Law Brothers are the #1 car accident lawyers.
Everybody knows. We've helped so many people over the years, we've probably even helped someone you know.
In case we're small, the Law Brothers handle them all.
And you don't pay a dime unless they win your case.
Everybody knows that.
We're the Law Brothers.
Call 1-800-222-2222.
Nixon family Saturday. Point values are double. Top 6 answers on the board. Name a place you wouldn't want to end up sitting next to someone with an annoying laugh.
Airplane.
Airplane.
Bus.
The bus. You don't want to sit next to somebody with an annoying laugh. Well,
I guess somewhere you're gonna laugh like a comedy show.
comedy show. Sit next to somebody with an annoying laugh. Where?
I'm gonna have to say the movie, Steve.
At the movie.
It's 15.
Somebody with an annoying laugh. Where?
I say church.
Church. Somebody with an annoying laugh. Where?
Like the waiting room, like the doctors.
At the doctor's. Really, if you don't want to sit next to somebody with an annoying laugh, where?
I want to say on a train.
You got 2 strikes, and get some family to steal share. Place you wouldn't want to end up sitting next to somebody with an annoying laugh.
I did it the other day. I was at a restaurant.
At a restaurant. Destiny, 2 strikes. Got to be careful. 1 answer left. Place you wouldn't want to end up sitting next to somebody with an annoying laugh.
I'm gonna say at a concert, Steve.
At a concert. Next to somebody with an annoying laugh.
We're going to go with work.
Age-related memory decline? Meet new QNL Brain Health, the first and only tablet to combine 2 high-absorption ingredients, clinically shown to improve memory, focus, attention, and more. Trust QNL for more comprehensive brain health support.
Opioid addiction is between you and what you love. Once monthly. Weekday mornings on Fox 32 Chicago.
American family, Jim Nixon family got 2 for it. Boy, guys, triple. Top 4 answers on the board. Name a government agency that's best known by its abbreviation.
FBI.
FBI. Government agency known by its abbreviation.
Yes.
CIA.
See, your family wins the game. If it's not there, you're still alive. Government agency best known for its abbreviation.
OSHA. OSHA.
OSHA. Hey, no, I had it wrong. 1 answer left. If it's there, your family wins the game. But you only got 1 strike, you still be alive. Name a government agency best known by its abbreviation.
I don't know. All I can think about is FDR.
Huh?
All I can think about is FDR. I don't know. I don't know any government agencies. Ever since FBI.
That's what you say.
FDR.
FDR. It's okay. FDR. 1 answer left. Give it to me. It's a wrap. You win the game. But this time you got 2 strikes. If it's not there, the other team can steal and play sudden death. Give me the government agency best known by its abbreviation.
DOT.
Huh?
Department of Treasury. We're going to go sudden death first.
Folks, 1 answer left. Only 1. You give it to me, your family steals. Your family gets a chance to play sudden death. But if it's not there, the other family wins the game. It's going to be a tough one. It's the last one. Name a government agency best known by its abbreviation.
CDC.
That was it.
Oh, look, who is this one is? He was DHS.
Number 4.
FBA, Food and Drug Administration.
Attention, do you live with chronic knee pain? Is climbing the stairs, even standing up, frustrating and painful? Please note that knee replacement surgery is not your only option. A treatment is now available that is so effective, Medicare fully approved it, and it's not surgery. It's a lubricating gel that the highly trained doctors at the joint.
Excellent family. Jason together, come up with 200 points. Tell them what you're going to win.
We're gonna win $20,000.
Ready? 20 seconds on the clock. Name something you might be holding while you're watching Family Feud on TV.
My cell phone.
Name someone you had better get along with or else.
My husband.
Tell me an animal that starts with the letter R.
Rabbit.
How many cylinders does your car engine have?
6.
Name the brightest color in the rainbow.
Purple.
And something you might be holding while you're watching Family Feud on TV. You said, your cell phone girl, did y'all hear what he just said? Survey said, you said, husband, survey said, you said, rabbit, survey said, you said, 6, survey said, you said, purple, survey said, she got 97. Good. You need 103. It's very doable, my friend. Excellent. It's going to be a little tougher. So we'll give you 25 seconds. You ready? Yes, sir. All this run, everybody in class answers. 25 seconds on the clock, please. Okay. Name something you might be holding while you're watching Family Feud on TV. The remote. Name someone you'd better get along with or else. In-laws. Tell me an animal that starts with the letter R. Raccoon. How many cylinders does your car engines have? 4. Name the brightest color in the rainbow. Red. Come on, Jim. We got the shot. 103. Name something you might be holding while you watching Family Feud on TV. You said. Remote. Survey said. What's the number 1 answer? Name someone you better get along with or else. You said. The in-laws. Survey said. On me. What's the number 1 answer? We need 44 points. Tell me an animal that starts with the letter R. You said Well, I love country food. Back to survey said 24 points away from the money. How many cylinders did your car engine have? You said 4. Survey said
saved and justice delivered. We became America's largest injury law firm for a reason. We've won a lot. There's only one Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com.
Now, if you swipe through your social media recently, you've probably come across videos of people, particularly young men, doing something called looks maxing. It's a disturbing trend focusing on maximizing your physical attractiveness, often through dangerous crash diets and do-it-yourself cosmetic procedures like hitting yourself in the face with a hammer. A word of caution, some of the content you're about to see is disturbing and not recommended. Here's Mona.
Is a term you may have never heard before. Looks maxing. It's the alarming trend that has young men across the country going to unimaginable extremes to be beautiful.
Hairstyle and skin color. To serious measures like breaking bones in your face.
I got bone smash. I do my cheekbones.
To be perfect.
I started taking steroids, and I'd say it changed my life.
Influencer Dylan Latham was featured on the Nightline special Looks Maxed.
Looks maxing is doing anything that it takes to improve the way that you look.
What began as an online secret is now out in the open, and Looks Maxed influencers are bona fide online celebrities.
Looks maxing is self-improvement.
None more headline-making or controversial than this guy, Clavicular. His real name is Braden, but calls himself Clavicular because of his prominent clavicles.
Do you identify with that group? To identify as an incel?
Just 20 years old, he made big headlines when a 60 Minutes Australia interview got so contentious he walked out.
So I could teach you about what's max and maybe you could switch that up. But thanks for the time. Appreciate the interview. All right.
He was arrested for shooting an alligator and then last month reportedly OD'd on a live stream.
Controversial influencer known online as Clavicular is back home after suspected overdose in Miami.
So he had like an issue. I won't go too deep and on it. He had some issue where he went a bit too extreme.
Dylan, who makes a living as a content creator, actually has more followers online than Clavicular. Nearly 4 million on social and YouTube.
I fully believe in myself and I will be successful. Improving my looks actually got me attention from guys, not in like a sexual way, but in the sense of guys respected me more. And I cultivated a literal army of guys who wanted to be like me, who would listen to me.
And disturbingly, that army of guys are logging on and depending on Dylan's beauty advice.
Like I tried to eat as minimally as possible. I tried to drink liquid calories, so that way I don't have to use my masseters, which are these muscles in the corner of my jaw. The more small they are, the more my cheekbones like stick out.
But the bizarre and seemingly dangerous techniques go beyond not just not eating.
Sometimes I even do it's like smashing routine where you like kind of hit the bone, which is like making the area that you hit lightly actually swell up a little bit and look like a lot better.
Watching this as a physician, as a behavioral healthcare provider, is so troubling. And I cannot believe I'm about to say this. Don't hit yourself in the face with a hammer.
Dr. Dominic Sportelli is a double board-certified psychiatrist specializing in adolescent and adult psychiatry.
What I see here is like this slow-motion psychiatric emergency playing out on our kids' phones. And how is it different than a board-certified doctor performing like a cosmetic procedure? Well, we're talking about a board-certified trained surgeon doing the procedure. We're talking about informed consent. It's a completely different conversation from a 13-year-old being told that he's subhuman by strangers online, or seeing a board-certified doctor to help you with something.
So I don't eat, like my goal is to be pretty skinny, ideally. But a lot of it is just the understanding that the better I look, the better results I get in life. Like, it's as simple as that.
This is so incredibly similar to individuals that look in the mirror and they are literally 95 pounds but think they're overweight. This is, by definition, a cognitive distortion. Your brain has become compulsive and obsessive with dangerous outcomes. It's completely ironic.
The father of 3 young sons believes looks maxers aren't spreading self-improvement, but self-destruction.
And not only is it troubling, it's dangerous. This is not how you go about self-worth. This is so incredibly superficial that's going to lead to more emotional pain.
And in a bitter piece of irony, Clavicular, who was mentioned in the story, didn't exactly come out on top in his recent court appearance. He's getting trolled online, getting brutally mocked by a Chad judge in this case. Translation: the internet thinks the judge mocked or outshined him for being a Chad, or naturally more attractive than Clavicular. Okay, moving on. Coming up, Emily Blunt and John Krasinski's New York date night. Plus, model, mom, true crime investigator. There's a dead body every week. Brooke Shields dishing to us on her brand new show. Next. This is how you know you made it. I'm a crossword clue in the People Puzzler. Go check it out. People X.
Still dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease symptoms despite treatment? Then you know there could be unpredictability.
Workarounds. And avoiding.
It was time to make a change.
I changed. I changed, Carol.
The doctor recommended Rinvoq, a once-daily pill.
I got rapid symptom relief at 2 weeks. Check. Rinvoq helps visibly repair my intestinal lining. Check.
I got lasting remission, meaning future no symptoms. Check. Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur. See the event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planted. Don't take if allergic or have it.
What you see here at Carl's is and cute. Both.
Rhythm.
And keep my hands to myself.
There's salad. There's bread. And if you want the perfect bite in every bite, try the all-new salad stuffers. Take any Panera salad you're craving and stuff it. Stuff it, stuff it, stuff it. The all-new salad stuffers at Panera.
See? These dishes are still dirty.
You need a detergent that cleans your dishes and your filter.
Filter?
Yep, my go-to is SK Platinum Plus. Only these action packs have double the Dawn, bringing down food residue. Even on your filter. Cascade.
Prima? Okay. When congestion steps you up and there's no time to wait, Afrin No Trip unblocks in seconds for instant relief. Afrin No Trip, the wow is real.
Next extra, the summer house scandal is moving to the city. So what has that?
You ready for that?
Cheating, divorce, betrayal, all revealed. Next extra.
2-minute call.
Looks like you got plenty of time to find cheaper auto insurance.
Right now?
Why not? Insurance Talk makes it fast and easy to save hundreds on auto insurance. Get a free quote in just 2 minutes. Oh, hold that thought. Oh, I should come here more often.
Side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. It's a beautiful night for the Sunday night showcase. It's the New York Mets and the Chicago Cubs. John Shelby, Chris Singleton with you. Well, Singy, we get to see one of the hottest hitters in the league today. Quite the streak he's riding.
Seriously, Boog, he's been on fire at the plate. A major boost for this team, and I enjoy seeing greatness on
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Matthew Boyd. How about a scouting report on him?
Got the win in his last start, gave up one hit as he pitched deep into the ball game. That was clearly a quality start. We'll see if he's got another one in him this time.
All right, first pitch coming up. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And we are underway.
Circle change. Low outside.
Next offering is down low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so weird. Only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Foul off the plate. They'll do it again.
Slider. Middle inside.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Takes it in for the out. Take a look at the lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Francisco Alvarez.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy's always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
And there's a foul ball. And Chris, his home run numbers this season are good enough to rank him in the top 10 in the league. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Outside.
Got him.
2 out. Oh, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Two out, space is empty. Will Bichette up to the dish. 3 for 8 in the series coming in.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
This one in the air, right field. Bounces over the wall and foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. And you know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Circle change. Middle outside.
That's it. That's strike 1.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Man at second. That's 3 there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And taking the ball for the Mets, Nolan McLean. What do you got on him, Chris?
Yeah, got the W last time out. 6 innings, a quality start. Hey, if a guy will give you that, you'll take it every single time.
Stepping in, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swinging a high fly ball in the air left field. That's got a chance. It bangs off the scoreboard and it's gone. His 7th home run of the season. The Cubs strike first. It's 1-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boone. Aggressive, and it paid off. The hard sinker can be a pretty tough pitch because of the leg life and movement, but somehow he got the barrel to that pitch, stayed through it, really nice nice job of staying on the backside until it was time to transfer that weight, and a really nice home run. There's the strike. Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Fought off foul. McClain, a 6'2" righty, 215 pounds, and he was a third-round pick in 2023. The 0-2. Into center. And it falls. And a man aboard.
They made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrel speed. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Swinging a foul straight back. One on, nobody out, a run in here in the third and final game of the series. That one finds the zone. That is strike two. That's ripped into the outfield. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Relay to second, but he's in there easily.
When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. But a great swing on it, man. He wasn't fooled at all.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. One runs in. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike one. Bregman on third. Bush on at first with nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting the first baseman.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Carson Kelly.
Well, he's got an 11-game hit streak going right now. I mean, that means he's hitting lefties, righties, submariners, starters, relievers, you name it. He's very comfortable in the box, and that's such a great place to be as a hitter. Makes you excited to come to the ballpark every day.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Two on, one out. Up the middle. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
First and second, one out. And half up to hit. Only one away.
Waste no time there. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
To the right side. Lindor, that's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. It's the Cubs 3 and the Mets nothing. Back here at the friendly confines. Second inning set to go. So the New York Mets are holding their own so far this season. But, Singy, that might be below expectations for this group.
Yeah, they had some heavy expectations coming into the year, and so far they've been around the 500 mark. Not exactly lighting the league on fire. That's not to say they can't turn it on and start cruising up the standings, but they need to start showing something soon.
Slider. Middle inside.
Foul ball.
Sinker. Low middle.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so
Slider.
that's a ball.
Middle inside.
TNC presents Here Comes the Judge.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High outside.
The Judge, he was a dreamy.
Set down on strikes. That K is his third of the game.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And first offering is fouled off.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Is it Cuban? I think it's Cuban.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And there's 2 away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
Curveball. Low middle.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Circle change. Low middle.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
You know, Bruce, every team has a hitter's meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Bregman to first. That ends the frame. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at Wrigley Field, now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly. And stacking up his numbers against the rest of the league, Chris, his batting average puts him in the top 5.
Ball 1.
using weapons implement duty have been kicked out when they search the backpack. There was a search warrant. Then they go back to the police station. And
In the air, right field. Taylor on the move. And there's one down.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit, trying to put the ball in the air.
Center fielder, number 4, Armstrong.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
This one in the air, center field. Out, number 2.
The batter, number 2, second baseman,
Nico Horner will come up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Line drive, base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field. Needed to get that third one, wasn't able to do it. Now you bring up the heart of this order. You got to find a way to get it done right here.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Next offering in there for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2.
That's wrong. Almost a kid that we walk through looks like to make it right. Look at your face.
Got him looking. That is the inning. Cubs lead 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers.
Circle change. Low middle.
Hey!
4-seam fastball. High inside.
Fortunately, the senior life insurance company, he pays less than $58 a month with $10,000 in protection. There's no waiting period, no medical exam, and he saves over $600.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High outside.
Don't overpay for your life insurance. Call now to see how much money you could save in your life. We can help you get cash back in your current overpriced policy. Call now to lock in your coverage.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High inside.
The 2-1. He swings and fouls one off.
4-seam fastball. Middle inside.
This one in the air. Bregman under this one. He makes the grab and a quick out, number 1.
Batting up, the right fielder, number 15, Tyrone Taylor.
Curveball. Low inside.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
4-seam fastball. High middle.
On the ground. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
Here's Francisco Lindor.
Circle change. Low outside.
Ground ball right side. Spin throw out of there. Double play. He's out. What a great killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 3 and the Mets nothing. You're watching the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the Major League average.
Sliced hard but foul. Here's a 1-2. Well struck right field. That's down. One hops off the wall. And he starts the bottom of the third with a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already.
Nope. All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Man at second.
Ball, that's out. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a...
Oh, that drilled him. Gets it there in time, though, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
AJTRIP, the next Cub to hit. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. Fires over to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Swings over the top of that one.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Pitches in for a strike, and the count is 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And Ian swings through it. That completes the strikeout inning over. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 4 and the Mets nothing. This is the Sunday night showcase on MLB The Show. Back in the ballpark, and in this series, it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers.
Four-seam fastball, high outside.
Foul ball there.
Four-seam fastball, high outside.
And a foul ball.
Four-seam fastball, high outside.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Swing and a foul straight back.
Four-seam
the Mets
fastball,
down by 4.
Inside.
Top half of inning number 4.
Circle change, low outside.
That's a ball.
Four-seam fastball, high middle.
Fights it off, he'll see another.
Four-seam fastball, low inside.
1-2 now. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again.
Circle change, low inside.
Stays alive.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Inside.
Next one
that's off the
misses.
plate.
2
Ball
balls,
2.
2 strikes.
Circle
Good
change.
slider down and in
Low
can be
outside.
so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Slider, middle inside.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I don't know how this
Four-seam
at bat
fastball.
will end, but
High
I'll be
outside.
sad when it does. So much fun watching this thing go back and forth.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Francisco Alvarez.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
Low inside.
Two down, nobody on. And they'll do it again.
Slider, middle inside.
Here's the 0-2. Got him looking. And he strikes out the side here in the 4th. It's the Cubs 4 and the Mets nothing. Here at Wrigley Field, ready to go. Bottom 4. Well, he He's been knocked around pretty good so far, but they've got him back out there at least to begin the inning.
Well, and you wonder just the strength and perhaps the health of that bullpen for him to go back out there. But he's taking this.
Well, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. Dansby Swanson hits one out. His 9th homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 5-0.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Nolan McClain will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Now, taking over on the mound for the Mets, Ryan Hudson.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. He's 0 for 1. Swings, and this one's flared. Hauls it in, 1 away.
Up next, the center fielder, number 4.
In the air, left field. That one back there. Foul ball. Out towards right center field. And it drops in. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Number 2, second baseman, Nico.
Here's Nico Horner. He's 2 for 2. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Save. That's a stolen base.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
One out, the runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. This ball's chopped to the ground. Throw to first in time.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Fouled off left side. The 0-1. Line drive, base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead. So 2 down. Michael Bush will hit next.
Oh, that pitch is out.
That's in for a strike.
Don't question him defending a woman for once.
Just like one of the access. Followed by the foul side. Log out point 3. Check in question 4. If you are called from your home, press 1.
Cubs and Sox fans to the race over the weekend. It was the most exciting crosstown in 18 years. Green Bay Sox chance united the dividing crowd while AJTRIP walked off in extras, handed the Sox the series win, and a fan interaction with PCA is being talked about more than the series itself. Hello, everyone, and welcome into Chicago Sports Tonight. I'm Kat Carlson. We're talking baseball and football as Iowa head coach Kirk Ferentz joins the show. Let's start with baseball, though. The Sox are fun, and there is definitely magic on the south side. They're 2 games above 500 as they head out west to Seattle. While the Cubs lost the series, they have a much more important series this week against the Brewers. That's a rivalry now. The Cubs stole Craig Counsell. The Brewers knocked the Cubs out of the postseason last year and have won 3 straight division titles. Brewers have won 8 of their last 10 games. They are a game and a half back from the Cubs in the Central. And I caught up with FS1's Danny Parkins about the weekend in baseball and what he thinks about the latest Bears Stadium.
I love Cubs Sox. I love it. Well, there is something special about being a 2-team town. It's fun. Like, everything doesn't have to be intellectual. Everything doesn't have to be like the smartest answer. Like you can throw rationality aside and say north side, south side, ballparks being 8 miles apart, like a husband and wife, one liking one team, one liking another, being a Cubs family but having kids who are rebels who become White Sox fans. Like, it's fun. And so does it good for the White Sox? Like they won the series. Is that going to ultimately matter for the playoffs or the World Series? I obviously doubt it. But for a moment in time, for just like the juice of the sporting event, I always think it's great. I love it.
Maybe if this track continues where the Sox are good for the next 5 years and the Cubs remain contenders, like this thing builds a little bit of steam over time.
Yeah, listen, I think that the white whale in Chicago sports is the Cubs Sox World Series. Really, that's the thing. Like the Red Line World Series, seeing the 2 teams meet, but that is probably the holy grail of, the Bears have the Super Bowl, the Hawks have the Dynasty, all the teams have won. It's not bigger than Michael Jordan, it's not bigger than the '85 Bears, but like the thing.
And now it's even 1-1. Hudson, 28 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year.
Oh, that's inside.
That one's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Bregman off of first with 2 away. And now it's
ball
3.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Payoff pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Taylor has a beat on it. And that'll do it. We play 4. It's the Cubs 6 and the Mets nothing. It's the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. Back here for the Sunday Night Showcase. So now here's the Mets DH, Mark Vientos.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Middle inside.
The 0-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spin on it.
Now it's Marcus Semien. He's 0 for 1.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Check swing called strike. Strike 1.
Four-seam
2 down, nobody on. On the top of the 5th.
Never seen something worse on the internet.
So you're saying that
On the ground to the left. Tosses to first, and Simeon is out. And that'll do it. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
He should probably watch what he's saying.
Back here at the friendly confines, their offense has produced a lot of hits so far, as we see from the spray chart.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field. You know, these Cubs really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. On a line out towards center. Robert takes it in for the out. And there's one away.
The first baseman, contest.
On the ground right side. Fires to first in time.
The left fielder, number 8,
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Ryan Hudson departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Now, the Mets with a new arm.
Arlington Heights, obviously, it's always been Arlington Heights. If it isn't Arlington Heights, I would be surprised, but I still also, sorry, these are bad answers, won't really care. I find this story to be joyless. I find this story to largely, if not entirely, be for the benefit of billionaires. And I try very hard not to engage in things that help the billionaire class out, because I'm not one of them. It is like, it's all about where they make the most money. That's all it is. Property tax value, subsidies, infrastructure, and not for me, not for you, not for the fan in the burbs or the city or the season ticket holder. It is literally a question of where the McCaskey family's net worth increases the most.
In Arlington, where they have naming rights.
Yeah, right, but I mean, right, and they're, by the way, and they're non-real estate developers where they also own 300 plus acres of land. Like, so, by the way, then you get a better.
The mound, Oscar Brazovar. He last pitched 2 days ago. 2 down, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Ian Happ. And that one hit to first. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. We're back, and here's a look at how he got to this stage of the game.
Slow dancing your heart away. Lost in the maze of me, yeah.
So digging in, Luis Robert Jr.
That's you know what about me is simply where can I make the most money? And so I don't concern myself with the politics around this, because it's all
Four-seam fastball,
like media
high outside.
to try to get these people to do the bidding. You know, people have reached out to me about like little facts about this story, hoping that I would talk about it publicly. And I go, stop asking. I don't care.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High outside.
And it happened after. So I don't care.
Robert, the native of Cuba, signed with the White Sox in May of 2017. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Curveball. Low inside.
Is what we learned. It's a really fun schedule. Like, it's just a fun schedule. And the Bears.
Curveball. Low inside.
The Bears being a main character in the NFL. Like, that's the best way I can put it. They're not the villains. They're not the bad guy.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low inside.
Is going to be in all of the graphics. You know, he's going to be in all of the intro packages, all of the national TV stuff. They are interesting. And so they're
fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Four-seam fastball. Low middle.
Or 6 to 11 or anywhere in between, they're going to be very interesting while they do it. And so I think that's my biggest takeaway from the schedule. It's just like at the NFL is making a huge bet on the public at large
3-2.
caring about the Bears.
Got him swinging for the K. Strikeout number 8.
He's got to throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low middle.
So, but I said 12 right now. I think that 10 is probably a more realistic number. Okay, Thursday is a big day for you. Cubs for your radio song. What does everyone need to know and how to help?
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low middle.
I've been impressed about it. I do it in honor of my brother Brad, who passed away. We have last month, brain cancer without a cure. He passed away just over
in for a strike and a count 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-1 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
We'll hear from Anthony Rizzo, James Payam, Eddie Olchek, Bob Rivera.
And that in for a strike.
We want to honor Ryan Sandberg, or Len Bramer, or my brother Brad. Just normal patients and normal people because cancer has touched everybody. Company sponsor hours. We have what we call donation incentives. So if you want to make a donation for a certain price point, like autographed baseball, Wrigley Field.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
This year, Connor McDonald jersey, Caleb Williams signed helmets, Derek Rose signed jersey, things you can't get anywhere else. Crazy incentives. CubsFirstYear.com. That's how you do it. We raised 700.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low outside.
An employee in the place where they work. And every
3-2 now.
Struck
him out without a swing. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
Well, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Goes another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Lindor in the box here and fouls it off for strike 1.
I'm impressed by the number of first-seam strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
2 down, nobody on. Hit on the ground to the right side. Corner over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, Dan's Dansby Swanson. Up now, he's among the league leaders in homers, and each one feels like it's launched into orbit.
Pitchers try to avoid him, but when they don't, boom. His impact shows up as consistently as anyone in the league.
Yeah, see, he doesn't just hit it far. He hits it loud.
Yeah, the ballpark doesn't stand a chance.
Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people hurt by unsafe products, cars, drugs, devices, you name it. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We asked ourselves, what if we could help prevent those injuries? Meet an AI-powered People Protector. Before you buy, visit peopleprotector.com to see if a product has safety issues, recalls, or lawsuits. Already injured? Visit forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan.
Attention, do you live with chronic knee pain? Is climbing the stairs, even standing up, frustrating and painful? Please note that knee replacement surgery is not your only option. A treatment is now available that is so effective, Medicare fully approved it, and it's not surgery. It's a lubricating gel that the highly trained doctors and the joint relief gently place, stimulating your body, the cushioning inside the joint that you've lost over the years. We've treated over 20,000 patients, resulting in thousands of five-star Google reviews.
People won't understand pain unless they really live with it. And the relief that these shots have given me is unbelievable.
I have received treatment, walked out pain-free. It's quite awesome.
Stop living in pain. Appointments are filling up fast, and the call is 100% free. Call today, 800-253-6891. That's 800-253-6891.
I think most of it just the things that weren't about football that kind of helped me, just how you go about your business, your approach towards everything you do, being professional. And then most importantly, just having an appreciation for this game and not taking it for granted. Those are kind of the lessons that I learned at Iowa. And obviously, there's the football aspect of it too, playing offensive line there for Coach Ferentz on the way they do things is the right way. But, you know, I think just being a man is the best lesson and thing that I got taught there and learning under them. So I'm very fortunate in that aspect. And then the football side of it, you know, they run like an NFL organization. Coach Lester was an NFL offense.
Rookie center Logan Jones won the Remington Award while at Iowa, which goes to the best center in all of college football. He's now competing to become the Bears starting center. Drafted in the second round as the center of the future, Ben Johnson said at rookie minicamp the ball is in his court as far as when he gets his shot. He followed in the footsteps of Tyler Linderbaum at Iowa, who just reset the center market, making $27 million a year. And as you'll hear, Iowa head football coach Kirk Ferentz believes Jones has what it takes to be one day the same with the Bears.
You know, so easy to coach and easy to work with. You know, he was a really serious guy when he came out of high school, probably unusually mature, you know, for a guy coming in here as a freshman. And every year along the way, he's done a great job. He moved over from defense to offense several years ago and took to it pretty seamlessly. And he's one of those guys that really focuses on what he's doing, takes great pride in how he plays, how he does everything. And then the other part about him is he's a really good teammate, outstanding with the rest of the guys on the team. Very, very convicted in, you know, what he thinks is important, and you know, just is a really good example for younger players.
So we sat down with him after he was drafted, and you're just starting to get to know him. And he told us the story about how he was a 4-star defensive lineman recruit coming out of high school, and he goes, Coach Ferentz has a knack for picking out certain guys and moving them over to the
Squares it up,
line. So
that tater total just keeps climbing.
Tater total?
Why do you know that Logan Jones is going to be the right answer?
Yeah,
Ball, that's just out.
Well, I think the player in the position that's best for them. And Logan's playing really well in defense. It wasn't an issue. The other component
Ball, down.
And you know, getting the players, we had a guy on the team who really important about really mature guys a couple years into his career.
The 2-1. That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's one down. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Pete Crow Armstrong now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. The Cubbies up big in this one here in the bottom of the sixth.
I'm sure you think give comparison questions, but it's hard not to ask.
Ripped on a line, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Headed for the plate. He will score, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a run. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages, working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Ball, that's out.
Runner at second here, one gone. Line to right, base hit. Armstrong around third. He'll score, and it's an 8-run lead.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Alex Bregman. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball. On the ground, and foul ball.
An offensive swing right there, some cheese on the inside part of the plate, but the hands are still stinging after that one.
Swing and high fly ball, well struck left field. Carrying well, and it's off the scoreboard. What a shot. Alex Bregman sends it out. Third home run of the season, and they have a couple more. It's 10-0.
Maybe he's starting to break out of this mini slump. That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming his way. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see pitching change in this spot. Oscar Brazovan out of the game. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Luke Weaver gets the call from the pen.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And it's fouled off. Comes up empty.
The hitter early and off balance on that swing. If I'm the pitcher, I'm taking a little bit more off, see if you can get him to chase something in the dirt.
Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Suzuki in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. That is the inning. We're through 6 full. It's the Cubbies 10 and the Bats nothing. You're watching the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Just missed.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock on to the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
That finds the mark on the inside corner. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. So cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Curveball. Low inside.
Curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Swing and miss. 0-2 inside.
Really good take, especially with 10 strikes.
Low outside.
That's ball 2.
Curveball. Low inside.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Circle change. Low inside.
Sealer strikes him out for the second time today. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very prudent today. Economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage, over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Your smart TV source for Chicago Live. What's happening now from Chicago's Situation Room? Let's talk about what's going on. None of us need to include the captain. Okay, stopping at 1 on Fox and Chicago.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low outside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low outside.
2 down, nobody on. Got him swinging. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
And we too close, I can taste it. When the bass hit, it's a facelift. Take another one, don't chase it. Trey skating on this beat, it's a Trey flip.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game song.
The first baseman, Andre.
chance handled. One pitch and one out.
Up next, for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Tomorrow there's an NFL owners meeting in Orlando, and one of the topics will be the future home of the Bears. In spite of Mayor Brandon Johnson's recent comments about keeping the team at Soldier Field, the team is reiterating that only site options under consideration Arlington Heights and also Hammond, Indiana. Mayor Johnson says his plan didn't get a fair chance, but Governor J.B. Pritzker disagrees, arguing Johnson had years to get it done.
Then there's February to May. There's all that time to come talk to the legislature, which has my budget in hand, or the governor's office. Again, we've seen almost nothing out of the mayoral administration here on that subject, or really any other. And so to show up in May and have a bunch of demands seems like late in the game, and it's unfortunate that's happened most years.
Mayor Johnson's plan was to give the city more control over the Illinois Sports Facilities Authority. It's an independent government agency that currently finances stadiums using tax money made from Chicago hotels. Well, Governor Pritzker weighed in on a few other topics today. That includes the gas tax and whether it should be suspended to give drivers some relief. This topic is back in the news after President Trump floated a new proposal. He suggested pausing the federal gas tax while the Iran war is ongoing. Lawmakers here in Illinois have been considering similar proposals. State House Republicans backed a bill to suspend the state gas tax for 6 months. That comes ahead of a planned tax increase on July 1st. The tax was created as part of Governor Pritzker's Rebuild Illinois infrastructure plan, and it automatically goes up every year to keep pace with inflation. When the hike goes into effect, drivers will pay.
The 0-1. Fastball for a strike. Weaver measures 6 feet 2 inches. 32 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. In the air, right field. Taylor on his way over. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Luke Weaver gives way. Will take over here.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Swanson digs in. He's already homered in this game. Gets him to chase after that one. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That pitching for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Nope. And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. Cubs are down quietly, but they still hold a 10-0 lead. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Four-seam fastball. Low middle.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so
Sinker.
that's a ball.
Low outside.
Right through there for a strike.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Struck him out swinging. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Tap foul to plate.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
This to third. Throw to first in time.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Here's Marcus Semien. He's grounded out a couple of times.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High outside.
2 down, nobody on.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Ball that's outside with a breaking ball.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers.
Circle change.
Seeing the offense
Low
just
outside.
sputter, not able to get anything going.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. Totally dominant. This game's a bit of a blowout, Siggy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Siggy, one of the biggest ways the game has changed, bullpen arms. So many elite level bullpen arms.
Yeah, and
oh, now a great stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw and strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play. And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Ripped, and he can't glove it. It's by him.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico Florida.
In the air, left field. Soto gets under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cubs, third baseman, number 3, Alex.
And now it's Alex Bregman.
Oh, yeah, Boog. He's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. He's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. Outside.
Nope, outside.
And that's ball 1. Foul ball. The Cubs up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's through there for a strike. 1-2. Goes down looking. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Welcome back to the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. And now the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High inside. Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Swing and a miss. The bat goes flying. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Fires in time.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
One down, base is empty here in the 9th.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and a miss.
High inside.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Another 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Sinker. Low outside.
The 1-2.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Got him looking. Only one out remaining for the Mets.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
Lindor swings through that one. And it's fouled away.
Circle change. Low outside.
This could end it. Makes the sliding stop to first. And what a play. Ball game.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
10-zip your final in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by the Game of the Week. I'm John Schaumburg. We'll talk to you soon.
Ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies, 'cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby, 'cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby, 'cause once you know my little heart to give, baby, I wanna give you the world, not saying you gotta chase me, but I wouldn't mind it if you give me just a little bit of something we can work it with, but all you do is push me out. But I like
Standing ovation when we pull up, it gets loud. No hesitation, we locked in, there's no way out. All dedication when it doesn't take vacation.
in this game 토하는 바람았던 날 뛰니 물럭광 모든 chain 원래 역전이 더 짜릿한 바삐지 눈을 쏘여 from the whole world 공은 던져 잡고 다시 죽여 till the end 너야 sub-zero to honey yeah this is my home ground don't memory crowd one is to the top goes like whoosh 떠나가기 질러가 나갔을 내가 제일 my team 믿고 달려 난 still the scene make a new history top of the big scene one hit to the top keep it coming we don't stop one hit straight away pump it like an 808 one hit do it now it's your moment make it count one hit we got one hit
pega tu posición y representa tu país soy el jugador que se creció pero no olvida su raíz estoy pensando en toda mi gente mientras recorro la base firme pase lo que pase vamos por encima esa es la frase sube el volumen cuando llegue mi turno al bate que esto es el clásico mundial ponte ready para el desempate hay que jugar con el corazón darlo todo en el terreno esa es mi pasión con orgullo trae tus colores porque luego ya comenzó we don't stop
one hit to the top keep it going we don't stop one hit straight away pump it like an 808 one hit do it now it's your moment make it count one hit we got one hit
God, Max, I gotta hit. What's that, man? Hey, nobody talks about Chet and fuck.
show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Chicago Cubs. Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. Well, Siggy, today we get the pleasure of seeing one of the hottest bats in baseball. His consistency at the plate has been remarkable.
Yeah, Boog, one of the toughest outs in the league right now. Sit back and relax because this guy's about to put on a show.
Coming your way next. And on the hill for the Cubs, Hayden Horton. He's near the top in strikeouts, and opponents still haven't figured him out.
Yeah, his swing and miss is nasty, baffling would-be hitters on a weekly basis.
It's not just his power, it's his command of the strike zone that jumps out to me, Siggy.
Yeah, he's must-see TV. Sign me up for that subscription. Every game is a pitching clinic.
Just about to get underway, Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. And this 4-game set is underway. That one fouled off.
4-seam fastball. Low outside.
It's not just about power with him, it's about precision. Ball placement isn't just for pitchers anymore.
Yeah, and he's mastered the art of extra bases. It's been pure chaos for outfielders when this dude steps in the box.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. And we check out the guy in the 7th spot, Edmundo Sosa.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boo. Somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Pulls that one foul. Just underway here from Wrigley.
Outside.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
2 down, base is empty. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
4-seam fastball. High middle.
And first offering is fouled off.
Overhand curve. Low inside.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Overhand curve. Low middle.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Christopher Sanchez getting the start in this one, Siggy. He was a finalist for the NL Cy Young Award last year, deservedly so.
Yeah, and the Phillies needed him in a big way after losing ace Zach Wheeler to injury. Sanchez stepped up as the ace for the NL East champs.
Stepping in, Pete Crow Armstrong. Crow Armstrong came up with 4 hits in his last game. Swing and a foul out of play. Crow Armstrong Armstrong getting the start in center, hitting leadoff in today's game, and his batting average this season is over 300. Tap back to the mound. Not in time. He's safe.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all they needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Now one miss. And stacking up his numbers against the rest of the league, Chris, his batting average puts him in the top 5. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw off the mark, and he's in there.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue wherever they can.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out, as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Hangs on to the foul tip. That's a strikeout.
Third baseman, number 3.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, AJTRIP. Dangerous hitter at the plate in Alex Bregman. And that one fouled off. Bregman launched a homer in his most recent game. Man at second. Runner breaks for third. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. His 4th home run of the season. The Cubs strike first. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly over with the left shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And he chases that one below the zone.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like he is right now, it's really fun to watch it.
And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Now 2-0. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Line drive. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Cubs had 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. This is Cubs. On the north side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton all set for the start of the inning. Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies. Turner went deep in his most recent game.
They partnered back in 2023. Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low middle.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Middle outside.
On the ground to third, and it stays fair. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Middle outside.
Foul ball there.
Sweeper. Low outside.
Swings and misses. 0-2. But he's back.
Sweeper.
Turner gets his lead at first with nobody out.
Ball. Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Got him looking. That K is his third of the game.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
The pitch timer expired before he started. Wind up, so that's a ball.
Low middle.
This is Bryson's stop. Time called during the pitch.
Runner gets second
and it looks
base.
like a balk has been called here.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Jacobs 5-2. Try for combat.
Roman Reigns is going to take care of the family business.
Man at second. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
In this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they were giving him a steal at third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well, so you got to take that back.
That one lifted to left. Half on his horse. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Plays the play.
No, he's in there.
In time, he's safe. And they trail by one.
That play really shows how important it is to hit the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner at home, but it backfired, and it ended up costing them a run. I remember my rookie year overthrowing a cutoff man. Didn't last long before I was pulled aside by a veteran pitcher. He had a talk with me. I don't know if I ever missed a cutoff man again.
Foul ball.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Fly ball, sack fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
There's the strike up high, and it's 0-2.
Low outside.
Game 7.
Battling here as he fouls
Game 7.
Two down, bases empty, but one run across here at the top of the second. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Goes down, swinging for the strikeout. They get 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Now, here in Wrigley Field, bottom of the inning. AJTRIP getting ready to hit. And it's fouled off. You'll want. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Stop. Fires to first in time.
Batting 7, the left fielder, number 8, Ian.
And a big swing and a miss. Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Swanson matched a homer in his last game. Swing and a ground ball. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. It's the Cubs 2 and the Phillies 1. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
The pitch timer expires.
start. That truth will have been established order across the entire world. Carol, now I'm still finished watching epic stuff crust pizza. Epic. Making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99. Better ingredients, better pizza, out of challenge. We're surprising fans with a Twisted Tea. We're celebrating all winners. Refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real fruit tea, 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Try and certify. We know people compare quality they have on your car insurance. I like it. I'll be sure convenient and save you lots of money. Go to insurance.com and save $2,000 a year on your car insurance. It's hard. You can probably save. Thanks for saving time on a haircut and great place. You checked in on the app and boom, clean paid accomplished. The only question now is where you show it off. Take it under hair. Take yourself to great place. Monday Night Raw, live on Netflix tonight from the city of Greensboro, North Carolina. And so much to come, including more on the developing story about Final Combat with Jacob Pop Jr. Roman Reigns. And looking forward to Greensboro. We are in young OG country. Javon Evans, born and raised right here in Greensboro. Such a rich history for our industry in this wonderful city, in this wonderful Coliseum here tonight. Street fight will kick us off with the first match on Monday Night Raw. Power, JD, and McDonough. Anything goes. No disqualification, no count. It would be a pinfall or submission. And talk about bad blood between these two. The unique situation, you got two of the most technically gifted and proficient superstars on the roster. Two of the best wrestlers on the mat anywhere in the globe. Oh, all that skill set can be tossed out the window tonight. No count out, no disqualification. McDonough shoulder first into the steel steps. This is a rubber match of sorts. It's only the third time ever the other two matches happened over the last couple of months that these two have gone one-on-one. Balor owns victory, McDonough owns victory. Again, the pickup sticks and now the steel chairs in this street fight matchup. Not wasting any time introducing weaponry into this street fight.
Before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High outside.
Fought off foul.
Circle change. Low outside.
Ball to strike. Way out front for strike two.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more on play than what he was anticipating.
Pedro Leon stands in for the Phillies.
Ball. Four-seam fastball. High outside. Circle change. Low outside.
On the ground at first, Tripp. He takes it on his own. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The center fielder, number 16, Brandon Moore.
Circle change. Low outside.
they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low inside.
2 down, nobody on. And he hits a ground ball right side. Corner over to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Down quickly go the Phillies. And they trail it here 2-1. Back here at the friendly confines. Now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly. And there's a foul ball. Strike 2. Hit in the air, left field. Crawford under it, and there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one hammered, carrying well. And that one is off the wall. He's in at second with a run-out double.
Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
One out, runner at second. Here's Nico Warner. Went down on strikes his first time through. Line to left. That's foul ball. 1 out, the runner at second here in the last half of the 3rd. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's the ball. Throws short, hops him at 3rd, and gets down the line. He'll score. It's 3-1.
Catchers can get a little excited right here when it's a shorter throw, but anything offline could result in a run. And right there, the throwing error leads to another run score.
Lined into right, and there's 2 down.
Up next, third baseman, number 3, Alex Rickman.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Out to short. Fires over to first. And they get Bregman for the out. That's out number 3. On to inning number 4. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies 1. To extra innings. Here comes Bryce Harper. Up now, he's among the league leaders in homers, and each one feels like it's launched into orbit.
Pitchers try to avoid him, but when they don't, boom. His impact shows up as consistently as anyone in the league.
Inside. Four-seam fastball. Middle outside.
Good job to fight that one off.
Circle change. Low outside.
And the 0-2.
Ball 1. Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Got him looking for the strikeout. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Up next,
four-seam fastball. High outside.
Kyle Schwarber.
If you replaced him, you'd need 3 players, a lucky rabbit's foot, and a small miracle.
And even then, you're probably still trailing in the 7th.
Got the bat going too soon at strike 2.
Low outside.
And that just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Circle
the Cubs leading by 2, top half of inning number 4.
No.
Overhand curve. Low middle.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Turner now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Sweeper. Middle outside.
2 down, nobody on. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. To first. Out of there. Turner is out. That is the inning. Phillies down in order, and they still trail it here, 3-1. Back here at Wrigley Field, now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Michael Busch. Short hop liner, handled it short, and very nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, VIA.
That misses. Ball one.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And that one fouled off. Liner caught it second. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. 2 down, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, AJTRIP. That one outside, and that's ball one. Chris, he's currently the team leader in stolen bases. To third,
That's
and
a
it
foul
goes
ball.
just foul. To the right side. Stott over to first in time. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies 1. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Sweeper. Low outside.
Timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High inside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low middle.
Here's a 3-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Well, these Phillies just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Strikeout number 8.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up.
Thing about frustration, though, it gets you nowhere as a hitter. It's easy to get there, but the best thing you can do is simplify the approach and take things one pitch at a time.
Middle outside.
The 1-0. And another ball.
Somebody's been busting open.
That's a little bit low.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The Phils trailing by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. You can't catch up.
This to center field. That one gets down for a hit. And they have their first hit since the second inning.
Up next,
circle change. Low outside. Sweeper. Low outside.
In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Oh, 2 now. Got him. With number 9 for him in this game. 9. Siggy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. And he's mostly held them in check. We'll see if they can break through over the next couple of innings.
There's a strike. Stop off of first with 2 away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that play brings it in. Here at Wrigley Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And Happ up to hit. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
the batter number 7, shortstop, Gansby. Watson.
Some stirring in the bullpen for the Phillies. Taijuan Walker preparing to come on if needed. Kirkering getting loose as well. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Kelly.
Base is empty after the double play. Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit. 0-1.
What is encouraging is sometimes the easiest way out of a situation.
That's a laser base hit.
Right.
So the two-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And I think we should change that right here tonight.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
Adam is giving me the main event tonight. With that main event, I have a very direct challenge to make.
Now 1-1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That's in there. That is strike two. Swings and misses, struck him out.
There's a percent.
But they still lead it 3-1. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game. Pedro Leon will hit next.
The right fielder, Pedro Leon.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
matches on Monday Night Raw. The first one was against Women's World Champion Liv Morgan. Last week, she took on Io Sky. How do you feel about your performance so far here on the main roster?
Honestly, I am stoked that I'm having to wrestle some of the best women in the industry. Now, I know
The 0-2.
one, yes, but I'm still
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
4-seam fastball. High middle.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
4-seam fastball. High outside.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low outside.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
4-seam fastball. High outside.
Harper in the box here and fouls it off for strike 1.
Sweet.
2 down, nobody on.
Middle inside.
We're the top half of the 6th.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low outside.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying, who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
When I look into your eyes, I feel like I'm in paradise. And even when the sun rises, you're my number one, my sunshine.
This to third, Sosa. Slings to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Cubs, third baseman number 3, Alex Bregman.
Here's Alex Bregman, and it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boo, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
You know we took it mad far. Rap dude, travel the world like Nat Geo. Work myself through the mix.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Pitch is in there, and the count is 0-2. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Jose Alvarado, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. On the ground to third, Sosa. Throw to first in time.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Michael.
no strikes.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
In the air, left field.
Just
and a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. The 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. On the ground right side. Stop. And that is that. Nothing happening there for the Cubs as the lead remains 3-1. Back here at the friendly confines, here's the Phillies DH, Kyle Schwarber.
Sweeper. Middle inside.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row.
Clearly trusting his stuff in this one, been really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Sweeper. Middle outside.
In for a strike. Went with the sweeper.
Change. Middle inside.
Swings and misses. Sweeper. The Phillies down by a pair here in the top half of inning number 7.
That's a ball.
Four-seam fastball. Low middle.
Ball 2.
Sinker. Middle inside.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. 2 down.
Up next for Philadelphia, the catcher, JT.
And now it's JT Real Muto, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low inside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High inside.
Two down, nobody on.
So impressive how the velo is still there, even this deep into the outing.
Sweeper. Low outside.
I think it's a great idea. Thank you for it. Which is why tonight, 6 we can love it.
That one missed.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free.
I know you can't. But you see, now you know where Seth Rollins will be, what time he will be there, and why his hands will be so cold. Maybe
It's with the wall. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
Four-seam fastball. Middle outside.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at-bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
In the air, right field. And that'll do it. One left for Philadelphia. Score holds. It's 3-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Orion Kerkering.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Digging in, Seiya Suzuki.
The right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Gets to it with a slide. And they get the out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
The first baseman, Andre.
Swings and misses at the sweeper. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high-leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
He made it safe, but it's not in time. Base hit. Took a couple of ABs, but he's back on track. Such a weapon for this lineup. And now, Ian hammered, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Yancey Swanson.
Fastball for a strike. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. That's in for a strike. Go to third. Save. Double steal.
Well, sometimes third base can be tough. Especially that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, trying to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Get a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 2.
Kelly. Ooh, big hit.
Slides for the stop. Throw to first. What a play to end the inning. Cubs strand a couple, and the score stays 3-1.
100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move.
Back here in Wrigley Field, so he's back out to begin the 8th. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's thrown the ball really well. Kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself.
0-1 down. No action in the bullpen, though. Looks like they're going to let him stay out there. That one to first, Tripp. Throws to first in time.
Up next for Philadelphia, the left fielder,
Justin Crawford now at the plate.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Circle change. Low outside.
Hit hard but foul off to the left.
Circle change. Low inside.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Overhand curve. Low
Jesus
inside.
Christ, 8, nothing. Jesus Christ.
No, really that's good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Overhand curve. Low outside.
Right side. Fires in time.
You're out. Up next for Philadelphia, the right fielder, Pedro Leon.
Overhand curve. Low middle.
Oh, and they're going to take the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
High inside.
2 down, nobody on.
4-seam fastball. Low outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
High outside.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies 1. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Number 4.
Ripped to first, caught. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
On the ground to third. Slings to first in time.
Up next for the Cubs, third baseman.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Orion Kerkering done for the day. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Taijuan Walker gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's into the game with the bases empty. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one is off the wall. The throw into second. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Now it's going to be Michael Busch. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one upstairs, ball 1. 2nd down. That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. And he brings it in on the warning track. So a job well done from the Philly bullpen that time. Through 8 full, the Cubbies out in front, 3-1. Last chance coming up for the Phillies. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And here's the Phillies leadoff man, Brandon Marsh.
Circle change. Middle outside.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something about that 9th inning. But being
backed off the plate that time.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Oh, that one almost gets him again.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, that'll bring the tying run to the plate. So all eyes on the man coming to the dish right now.
Up next for Philadelphia, the first baseman, number 3, right.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Cade Horton gives way. Really solid performance out of him as he leads with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. So they turn to their closer, Daniel Valencia.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Ball.
Sinker. Low middle.
That is absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Slider. Middle inside.
That's a little bit low.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Ball strike. The pitch. Late with the swing there.
So tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Outside.
Here's the 2-2. Got him looking for the K. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. Still 2 challenges left for them. The Cubbies trying to close out a 2-run lead here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss. He's struck him out. And that is a big first out.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top. And that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Oh, Step straight Turner in a pivotal spot. Swings and misses. Strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Two on, one out. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball.
On strikes. Phillies have just one out remaining.
More seam fastball. High middle.
Right through there for a strike. Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never had a chance.
The Phillies down to their final strike. Up the middle. Base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by one.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Really important at bat coming up now.
Here's the second baseman, Bryson.
Down
to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Grounds one to short. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
One out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
Upstairs.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
What an incredible accomplishment. 22 wins in a row. You know how hard it is to do that? To come to the ballpark against a very good team on the other side of the diamond that are all major leaguers. But to reel off 22 wins, just incredible. That ties Cleveland's run in 2017. And I want to see if they can keep this thing going. Maybe even get it to 30.
'Cause you're always on my mind. You're always on my mind. You're always on my mind. And you're always on my mind. And we give it a minute, but we can't keep the time. I came to ask something. Stand ovation when we pull up, it gets loud. No hesitation, we locked in, there's no way out. All dedication, winning doesn't take vacation. No space for doubt, we about to put it down. Running, take a breath, keep running. 'Cause your time is coming, show it out. One head to the top, keep it going, we don't stop. One head straight away, popping like an 808. One head, do it now, it's your moment, make it count. We got one head. Last man in this game, tossing the bottom of the night inning. 물럭광 모든 chain, 원래 역전이 더 짜릿한 vision. 눈을 쏠려 from the whole world. 공은 던져 잡고 다 숨죽여 till the end. 너야 sub zero to 100. Yeah, this is my home ground. Don't memory crowd. 1 and 2, the top goes like whoosh. 떠나가기 질러 get loud. 낙하새 내 곁에 my team. 믿고 달려 난 still the scene. Make a new history. Top of the big scene. One hit to the top. Keep it coming, we don't stop. One hit straight away. Popping like an 808. One hit, do it now.
tu país. Soy el jugador que se creció, pero no olvida su raíz. Estoy pensando en toda mi gente mientras recorro las bases. Firme, pase lo que pase. Vamos pa' encima, esa es la frase. Sube el volumen cuando llegue mi turno al bate. Que esto es el clásico mundial. Ponte ready para el desempate. Hay que jugar con el corazón. Darlo todo en el terreno, esa es mi pasión. Como orgullo trae tus colores porque luego ya comenzó. We don't stop now.
To the top, keep it going, we don't stop. One head, straight away, pumping like an 808. One head, do it now, it's your moment, make it count. One head, we got one head.
Remember, the tactics suffered last week. Keep the plots here. And a 150. Check out number 2 left, Lion. And ladies and gentlemen, our general manager, Adam Pierce, is making a picture. It will happen a week from Sunday. The first ever premium live event in Italy, in Turin. It is class in Italy. Roman Reigns defends the World Heavyweight Championship against his cousin Jacob Fatu in tribal combat. And if you don't know what tribal combat's all about, this is the right. Some old warriors.
Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Chicago Cubs. Along with my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Siggy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
Tribal combat has been described as merciless, lethal. For those that are less familiar with it, explain what exactly Roman Reigns is about to know.
Yeah, cats. It's like this combat.
First pitch coming your way next. And on the hill here today, Shota Imanaga. Gonna be hard to top his last start, Siggy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Coming up on the first pitch, Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
The center fielder, number 16, Brandon.
Four seam fastball. Middle outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a...
But I'm okay with that because here's the deal. Do dirt, you get dirt. Yeah. Not now. Well, Corey, now that you're so famous, Kelly, nice ball.
Essentially, that's the last thing Jimmy and Jay need to deal with right now. This is a family quiet game. Tribal combat is all encompassing. Repercussions can be felt for generations.
But before we get to class in Italy, this coming Saturday night, we have Saturday night's main event, 5 Pacific. Penta will defend the Intercontinental Championship against the man I have the
High inside.
And we're underway from Wrigley Field.
Four seam fastball. Low middle.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And a foul ball. Shota went the distance the last time out, throwing a complete game.
Overhand
Yeah, not a lot of
curve.
pitchers racking
Low
up
inside.
complete games nowadays, so that last start of his really stands out for me. When you can eat innings like that, you take a big weight off your bullpen, and that's very valuable. That's when you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looks to me like he's barking, that's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
Struck him out looking. And time now for the Phillies lineup.
Splitter. Low middle.
On the ground. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
The key there, tracking the baseball all the way back through the hitting zone, allows you to hit a ball right back up the box like that.
Schwarber steps in against the lefty. He punished southpaws last season, singing big time.
Yeah, heard him with homers, Boo. Hit 23 against lefties in 2025, which was nearly a record. But Cecil Fielder has him beat by 2 thanks to his 1990 season with the Tigers.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Splitter. Middle outside.
Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
That one fouled off.
Sweeper. Low inside.
0-2 now. That's out number 3. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the friendly confines. And on the hill for the Phillies, Jesus Luzardo. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, Bo, this is a guy that struck out over 200 batters just a year ago. So he's definitely one of those guys that's got ridiculous swing and miss stuff. Hitters have to make a decision early, and that causes them to many times guess wrong and end up missing the baseball. But when you got a guy that's taking the mound that has the ability to send guys walking back to the dugout, it can be pretty fun to watch, and hopefully that's what we'll see in this one.
Stott over to first in time. 1 pitch and 1 out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. All right, Ziggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
So here's Horner now. Ball. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1.
And Page could have put more than a little chance out here with their Judgment Day teammates. That title up the line.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's got a chance. And in one hops the wall. Relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Foul ball there. 1 out and a runner at second here in the second game of the series. On the ground to the left. And that's a base hit. Can't run it cleanly. And the go-ahead run stops at third base.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Runners in the corners here. Run away. Michael Bush, the next cut to him. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Line, and that's a base hit. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Cubs.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
That's in for a strike.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Bregman, the lead runner out at second. Bush at first, one gone.
Right there for a strike. Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Ball.
So looking at right back to their faces. Behind the face, so certainly this will get reviewed and looked at for any intent and hostile act. Replay center.
It is Monday Night Raw, live tonight from Greensboro, North Carolina, on Netflix. And presented by DoorDash. Women's tag team titles on the line.
2 on, 1 out. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throwback in holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Next is the speedy first baseman, AJTRIP. Golden opportunity right here. There's a line drive to left field. Reaching for it, and brings it in. Runners tagged up from second and third. Runner from third into score.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Right there for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, driving that run. You may not have another runner in score.
Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Just
Inside,
missed.
ball. Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. Cubs lead it 2-0. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. Back here at Wrigley Field, and now for the Phillies, Bryson Stott.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
If she wins the tag team title tonight, it will be her 6th tag team championship reign.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Middle outside.
And on a bombshell.
Fouled off left side.
Sweeper. Low outside.
The 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Blows the high knee past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? With double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Splitter. Low outside.
Someone like the prodigy, Roxanne Perez, you understand that your fortune, your fate, is based on being able to make superstars like me, like Trinella, stars of the past. Roxanne wants you to as does the
Splitter. Middle outside.
0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
A lot of times you see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Overhand curve. Low outside.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Splitter. Low outside.
Got him swinging for the
David.
strikeout. And that's 4
David
strikeouts.
Just
Oh
beautiful
my God.
placement of the splitter right there.
Don't forget you gotta be touching.
Strikes to get that swing and miss.
That's the issue.
He's worked very
Cal,
hard to be able to command
sorry.
that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
Adolis Garcia in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Four-seam fastball.
Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott, 1 for 2. And that one fouled off.
Circle change. Low middle.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Overhand curve. Low outside.
And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Overhand curve. Low inside.
0-2 now. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw in there. He's safe.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Sinker. Middle outside.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Sinker.
Runners at the corners, one away. And we're at the top of the fifth. Chopper right side. And that's a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Circle change. Low outside.
Here's the 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Circle change.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Huge strikeout there. And here comes Alex Long. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Middle outside.
And fouled off.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Middle outside.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low outside.
And they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Low inside.
2 on, 2 outs. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Edmundo Sosa in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swang a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there, and it lands foul. So we reset, and we'll do it again. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Overhand curve. Low outside.
Got him swinging for the ball. He battled for a long time, and he finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Digging in, Matt Shaw.
Nope, outside.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they had their first hit since the second inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
On a line, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Cubs, the catcher.
So up next for Chicago, Moises Ballesteros. Struck out swinging his first time.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
The Cubs trying to break this one open. Last half of inning number 5.
Nope, that's inside.
Ground ball right side. Goes to second for one. A sensational double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Two outs and one in scoring position.
Whoa.
The 1-2.
Whoa.
On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Cubs lead 1. They're up 2-0.
You know Renee. Who am I? You know Renee. You know Renee. Who am I? You know Renee.
Here at Wrigley Field. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. So digging in, Edmundo Sosa.
The third baseman, Edmundo Sosa.
Overhand curve. Low middle.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
Low middle.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Circle change. Low inside.
And a 1-2. Stays alive.
Circle change. Low inside. Circle change. Low inside.
Fights it off, you'll see another.
Circle change. Low inside.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Wasting no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One down, runner at third. Gabriel Rincones Jr. stands in for the Phillies. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball. The 1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Overhand curve. Middle outside.
This one in the air center field. Crow Armstrong settles underneath it. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. In to score from third. And now they trail by 1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Circle change. Low middle.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sack fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Sinker.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That one fouled off.
Circle change. Low inside.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That one hit to right. And that'll do it. 2, 3, 4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. The Cubs are on top 2-1. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the friendly confines. And now it's Dansby Swanson with an impressive home run total. Top 5 in the league is legit, Singy.
Oh, for sure, Boog. He's got that don't make a mistake vibe every time he steps in.
Tap foul to plate. The 0-2. Dansby moving back to the dugout after the K.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third. And that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
He doesn't always grab headlines, but is essential to everything this team does.
Yeah, you said it, Boog. Reliability like that is gold. 162.
Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive.
She's a pretty chat.
Out to short, Leon.
Victor had it.
Throwing the dirt,
During
and he can't come up with
Fun
it.
Calvin
Not
for
enough on that
and
throw
Ted
to get it all the way
Ted
across
Hogan.
the infield in the air. And unfortunately, he didn't get the bailout he needed over there at first.
One down. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, AJTRIP. He's a guy who does it all. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hit 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Aaron Nola's day comes to an end. And they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. New pitcher on now, Taijuan Walker.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And that one upstairs, ball one.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two, get out of this.
That's the ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with one gone here in the bottom of the sixth. Late with the swing there.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And now 2-2. Two on, one out. Struck him out looking.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit.
No, that's a ball.
Bregman on second. Tripp at first. 2 out of the inning. Swings and misses. And it's 2-1. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Ripped into right field, base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And up next for Chicago, Matt Shaw. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
A little out front there as he swings through it. 2 outs, bases are full.
Ball one.
This one blistered, no doubt about it. Out scoring here. Grand slam. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. So a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. It's the grand slam to drive in four. Really good job at the plate.
And that's in there at the knees.
So it's easy to be satisfied and get a little distracted after a grand slam, but there's still a lot of work in this inning to do, and you can really deliver a knockout blow.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. It looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold off if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well and the rest of the infield.
Sets him down on strikes. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. A grand slam in the inning for the Cubs. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Circle change. Low inside. Circle change. Low inside.
Nope. Ball one.
Overhand curve. Low middle.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Sinker. Low middle.
Out towards right center field. Crow Armstrong on the move. And there's one away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the shortstop, Pedro Leon.
Overhand curve. Low inside.
On the ground, right side. Tripp takes it himself, and 2 away to start the 7th.
The batter is Bob. Second baseman.
Back to the top of the order. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott.
Well, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Up the middle, Shaw. On to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies. They trail it 6-1. New arm out of the bullpen, Jose Alvarado. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now here's a flare off the bat. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
And the lefty with the 0-1. Alvarado measures 6 feet 2 inches, 245 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Right through there, got him. That's out number 2. Dan Dansby Swanson stands in 1 for 3. This one in the air center field. Rincones coming in on it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Back here at Wrigley Field, he was lights out in recent outings, and we're seeing much of the same today, Singy.
Yeah, excellent command and an overall confidence out there on the mound. He's not just pitching well, he's setting the tone game after game. I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Fought off foul.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart,
Four-seam fastball.
Look for something
High
down
inside.
in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Sinker. Low outside.
Good job to fight that one off.
Circle change. Low outside.
Another 1-2.
Circle change. Low outside.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Overhand curve. Low outside.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Circle change. Low outside.
It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms running forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
And now it's Alec Bohm.
Overhand curve.
0 for 3 in this one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Overhand curve. Low inside.
Got him swinging. And the whiffs just keep on coming. He's up to 14 now.
Clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Circle
2 down,
change.
nobody on. And we're at the top of the 8th. Close, but call the ball. Ball 1.
Slider. Low outside.
There's the strike at the knees.
Circle change. Low outside.
Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. It's the Cubs 6 and the Phillies 1. Here at Wrigley Field, on the bottom of the 8th, Alex Brickman now at the plate.
Brickman.
Whoa.
High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And that's a foul ball. That clips the zone. That is strike 2. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Now a relay to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Man at second. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
The 0-2. He goes down looking. Seiya Suzuki, the next cup to hit. Ripped on a line to center. Rincones should have this one. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second. The relay to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
The left fielder, number 8.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he... So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Tanner Banks. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. And first offering is fouled off. Warburger into the outfield for a knock. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Cubs do with the RBI. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here's the second baseman, Matt Shaw. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Orion Kirkery. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Way out front for strike 2. This one's smoked on its way out of here. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add on. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show in the dish here in this one. He's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun to actually pull it off as well.
Back on the still able to get it there in time. And they do get the out. Cubs had 2 on this homer. Last chance coming up for the Phillies. Well, there's a sign from the crew chief. We are officially in a rain delay as they'll put the tarp on the infield and hope this one passes quickly.
Well, the goal is to resume play within the hour, so that leaves these managers with a bit of a decision. Will they be able to keep their pitchers in the game or not? So we'll have to see on the other side, folks.
Now,
we welcome you back with good news. The tarp is off the field, and it's still raining here at the ballpark, so we can get back to action. Jacob Welk takes them out as the new arm after a 45-minute break, and we are ready to roll.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
0-1. There's a swing and a miss.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Thank you so much.
0-2 now. Struck him out without a swing. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's the center fielder, Gabriel Rincones Jr. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
High inside.
In there for strike one.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
They're down to their final strike.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
Circle change. Low inside.
Foul tip straight back, and that squared him up in the mask. That didn't feel good. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to third, but it kicks foul.
Man, so close to the immaculate inning as that foul ball spoils it. He's pounding the zone right now, though.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
This team just keeps rolling. This winning streak is out of control. I can't believe that they've been able to reel off this many wins in a row. You're playing big league players on the other side of the diamond, and they're just getting it done. Day in, day out, night in, night out.
9-1 is how it ends. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Standing ovation when we pull up, think it's loud. No hesitation, we locked in, there's no way out. All dedication, winning doesn't take vacation. No space for doubt, we about to put it down. Running, take a breath, keep running. Cause your time is coming, show it out. One head to the top, keep it going, we don't stop. One head, straight away, popping like you made a win. One head, do it now, it's your moment, make it count. We got one head.
Last man in this game, tossing the bottom of the ninth inning. 물럭광 모든 chain, 원래 역전이 더 짜릿한 바삐지. 눈을 쏠려 from the whole world. 공은 던져 잡고 또 숨죽여 till the end. 너야 sub-zero to honey. Yeah, this is my home ground. Don't memory crowd. Wanted to the top goes like whoosh. 떠나가기 질러가. Like I said, 내가 tell my team. 믿고 다니 난 still the same. Make a new history. Shot for the big team. One head to the top. Keep it coming, we don't stop. One head.
Memorial Day means more. More savings with up to 50% off tickets, passes, and more. More feeling like flying. More streaming down slides. More dessert before dinner. It's more fun for less. Save up to 50% on tickets, passes, and more with our Memorial Day sale. What is purple? Included features for everyone. How it should be. The Hyundai Elantra. Lease the Hyundai Elantra for $189 a month or get $2,000 total savings. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Chicago's most accurate forecast with Grant Miller.
Right now, on the NBC 5 News, tensions running high across the country after a deadly shooting at an Islamic center in San Diego. Why it's being investigated as a hate crime.
A powerful storm hits the south suburbs.